Hey, what's up, gamers? We're back. And it's time for another stream. Got Civ VII here, installed, ready to go. Bouncing back after a real interesting day yesterday. We're gonna see if we can get a hit or we take another strike. You know, we're gonna find out. It'll be an interesting day today too, because going into Civilization VII, I have not seen anything other than maybe the announcement trailer. I have seen not a single screenshot from what the game actually looks like. I don't know anything. I don't even know what the new features are, okay? And you might say, well, shouldn't you know these things? Why do you have access to the game if you don't know these things? It's because this is not a sponsored stream. I paid the streamer tax instead, which is $100. So I paid $100 for the deluxe edition of the game, which has access now! Now! Because that's just something we do nowadays. We just release the game a week in advance, or 5 days in advance in this case, for an extra $30. The early access tax. So I just went ahead and bought in. So now I can go in and give my actual thoughts on everything that I come across, because this is... Hello everyone, welcome to my latest video. Today, I'm gonna be taking a look at Civilization VII, doing a little first impressions. We do a lot of first impressions here on this channel. And I'm gonna tell you what I think about Sid Meier's newest entry into the Civilization franchise. Is it going to be a triumph or a tragedy? You can tell because of whichever red arrow and the text I decided to put on my thumbnail. We are gonna find out today whether or not new games are stinky and World of Warcraft is the only fun game left. And that we've already hit the peak of our video game accomplishments and achievements in 2004, some 20 odd years ago, and it's all downhill since. We're gonna find that out today. Hey, Sid here. Thanks for playing my game. Hey, chat question. Do you think I should get a chocolate hazelnut cookie cold brew from Starbucks? Yes or no? Good or bad? That's so many ingredients. Chocolate, hazelnut, and cookie. What does the cookie taste like there? Are we talking chocolate chip? Are we talking sugar cookie? Are we talking cinnamon? I don't know. This is the Sound Redemption. Yo, what up? Hello, gamers. There was a chat message. I don't remember what it was. Yesterday was expunged from the mind already. Certainly this new game will be better. You would hope so. You would hope so. But look, all right, we've been on a bit of a streak recently. Here's the thing. Chat thinks that I just don't like new games. But in actuality, the problem isn't that I don't like new games. It's that I like the new games you don't like, and you like the new games that I don't like. That's pretty much what it is. You might say, oh yeah, you like new games? Name one. Marvel Rivals, okay? That's a fantastic entry into the free-to-play genre. And I've played it for over 70 hours now. That was a recent release as well. True, I don't like that one. Otherwise, it's just been Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 and Path of Exile 2. I did like Stalker 2. However, I acknowledge that it has problems, yeah? Like, I think most people can agree that it has problems. And the longer you wait to come back to it, the better that it's gonna be. Like, they're still doing patches and updates and whatnot. I don't know if the patches and updates can salvage the issues with the core loop of the game, which is the loot is boring, and the same boring loot is scattered across the entire massive map, so there's not much reason to explore once you figure that out, other than to meet some interesting characters. By the way, can I just say, the Stalker 2 NPCs and their stories were 10 times more interesting than the Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, guys, okay? Like, if someone was like, oh, I really like Stalker, and I just want to go and, like, explore, I like the world, I want to talk to everybody in it, I'd be like, yeah, that makes sense. I didn't have really any problem. There was a little corniness, but it was, like, kind of an endearing level of cheesy in Stalker 2. Like, I enjoyed having the conversations with the different dudes I came across. So, you know, I kind of liked Stalker 2, even though it's not a game I would recommend, but I did enjoy 3 streams with it. And then before that was what? TCG Card Shop Sim. I loved TCG Card Shop Sim. That was a new game. Name another new game that we've played. It's really just been PoE 2 and Kingdom Come. I did like the Bazaar. That's right. The Bazaar was new. I like that. So anyway, all that to say that we're gonna check out another new game today. All right, I'm going in as somebody who would say I only know how to play Civ 6, right? I don't know how to play Civ 5 or 4. Civ 6 is my main Civ, with hundreds of hours in it, with all the expansions and the DLC, and I really love it. So with that in mind, I'm going in with that thought process into Civ 7. So I feel like I am, of the Civilization franchise fans, the most likely to enjoy 7 compared to someone who would say that 4 or 5 is their favorite. But we'll see. I don't know what's changed. I don't know what's different. So we're gonna find out. You actually got me to play and enjoy World of Warcraft, which is not something I ever would have expected because I'm stuck up about the MMO genre, so I will eat my words. Most of chat should be ready to eat their words at all times. Hello, Texas Tuberculosis. Interesting name. What did I miss yesterday? A travesty. A blight. One of those streams that I'd love to forget, but that there were redeeming moments because of the sheer ridiculousness of the various situations. You know, it was definitely a so bad it's good stream. I was barely hanging in there though. I was woken up 5 times by angry screams. All right, let's get in. We can talk about yesterday until we're blue in the face, but that would not be productive. Hopefully my mouse is charged. I don't know if it is. But we're going to find out. The one thing everyone can agree on in chat is that they hate the freaking bird sound effect. Though that's the one thing that they can agree on. So, let us check this first. Because I have not, I just downloaded and installed this. Tutorial level, yes, I guess. Crossplay? I don't want to play with stinky console players. These days, full screen is borderless window. It confuses me sometimes, though. Game resolution, yes. Vertical sync. Depends on if you have a frame cap or which you don't, because there's barely any graphics settings here. Why is this set to AMD upscaling? Chat, what's better, MSAA or Intel Zex? Whatever this is. Why is upscaling and anti-aliasing under the same thing? Okay, that's weird, right? Why is all the AMD stuff picked? I don't have... Can AMD Fidelity stuff work with NVIDIA? Like, I don't understand. It's open to all? Okay, I'm stupid. Screen space, bloom, sure, no blur though. Why is image sharpness? I don't really like artificial sharpening, so I'm gonna turn that down. I wasn't done. Okay, time for the character creator, I think. Who is in the game? Is it in alphabetical order? We have 2 Xerxes. Double Xerx. Augustus, Confucius, Charlemagne, Catherine the Great, Benji Franklin, Friedrich Baroque. Why okay. Why is it a comma? Just Friedrich the the Baroque? Oblique? Harriet Tubman, Hatshepsut. I don't know how to pronounce that. Jose Rizal, Isabella, Ibn Battuta. Chat, all this is gonna do is really emphasize how little I know about history and sociology. Okay, the guy in the front was Machiavelli. Napoleon. Pachacuti. Tecumseh. Trung Truck. Xerxes. Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna pick based on stats for what kind of game I want to run. I haven't played Civ in a while, so it's gonna take a minute to remember what's going on here. Plus resources in cities, Gold per age for each resource assigned to cities, combat strength in plains and deserts. Then we have age unlocks, which I don't know what these mean. Lucky for you, there's a historian in chat. Okay, historian, tell me about every single one of these characters concisely within 4 sentences, but include all the characters in those 4 sentences. Go. Production in the capital for every town. Can purchase culture buildings. Okay, so this is more culture focused. This is more food focused. And happiness adjacency for all improvements. Benjamin Franklin is a science victory condition. Okay. Catherine the Great is also culture. Charlemagne. Military buildings receive a happiness adjacency for quarters. Get 2 free cav units and combat strength for cav. Confucius gets growth rate in science. Gain a great work when you capture a settlement. And an infantry unit. Army commanders are better. Get an infantry unit when you finish science buildings. Influence toward initiating espionage. 5 war support on all wars declared against you. Culture for every imported resource. Production toward constructing buildings and wonders in cities adjacent to rivers. Gain a unique endeavor called Friend of Way that can be performed in an alliance to give you and your ally 25% science. Okay, science and alliance. Get some wildcard attribute points. Units can see further. Get trade maps, allows you to gradually see other leaders' explored area. That's kind of neat. 300 gold every time you discover a natural wonder, doubled if the natural wonder is in distant lands. Bonus tile yields from natural wonders. More gold toward purchasing naval units, and naval units are cheaper. The combo of natural wonders and naval units is kind of interesting. Right now, my top picks are either Isabella or... Who was the other? I was looking at somebody else. But now I don't remember who. Ashoka, World Renouncer, look kind of interesting. I like food runs. Gotta make food, man. Narrative events get bonuses. Okay. Gain a unique endeavor called Reform, which grants additional social policy slots. Supporting this grants other leader an additional social policy slot. +1 combat. Okay, this guy's kind of complicated. +1 combat strength for every tradition, but not policy slotted in the government. All right, okay, I'm not going to be able to keep track of that on my first game. Influence per age. Can levy troops from city-states you are not suzerain of. +1 movement for all land units. And you get culture for defeating units. Food adjacency for mountains. Specialists adjacent to mountains pay no happiness maintenance. I don't understand what happiness maintenance is yet. Be the suzerain of everybody. Combat strength for all units for every city-state you are suzerain of. City-state runs are fun too. 3 levels on your first army commander. Plus science in tropical cities. +3 combat strength for units that are attacking in neutral or enemy territory. Get culture and gold when you capture a settlement for the first time. More gold, 1 settlement limit. Trade route limit with other leaders. Gain culture. Okay. I think Isabella is What are you guys talking about? It's unlocked for streamers. It's out already? No, it's out for anyone that has $100. Advance access. I paid the streamer tax. Streamers are willing to pay the streamer tax, so you're technically right. It is out for streamers and content creators, but it's actually out for everybody. But yeah, I was thinking, like, I do enjoy exploring. The problem is I guess we're eventually going to be changing to different benefits anyways. Exploring and fighting natural wonders, and then just getting a ton of navy. Oh boy. Okay, let's not look at this page yet. Next level unlock, +2 gold on natural wonders. All right, I guess we're just gonna try not like claim a bunch of natural wonders. Why not, right?
Plega a Dios que yo reine, y que este su reino se acreciente sobre la tierra. ¿Se hará igual con el de vos?
Chat, what did she say? It is divine will that I should be queen, and that his kingdom should extend over the earth. Is it yours? Choose a starting age. Antiquity, the dawn of history.
Plega a Dios que yo reine, y que este su reino se acreciente sobre la tierra. ¿Se hará igual con el de vos?
Okay, so I'm choosing an age and a civilization. Oh boy. Okay, so this is very different than... So I can be Isabella of Persia, Isabella of Mississippi? Isabella of the Maya? All right, this is funky. So we're picking like a combo. +2 gold on resources. I get to keep my original buffs from her though, right? So 2 gold on resources, 30% production toward construct. This makes picking a starting civ much harder, I would say. A unique naval unit +4 combat strength on the coast has 1 charge to make a naval trade route. Axum unique trade ship cannot be pillaged, +10 trade route range. And then the Howelt. Gold and culture for adjacent wonders and other Howelti. Unique improvement, ageless, does not remove warehouse. I don't know what a warehouse bonus is. Must be placed on flat. Okay. That one makes sense because it has synergy with Navy and wonders. Egypt is a geographic choice. Because it's like on the Mediterranean. Build the pyramids. Greek infantry. A great person, unique order. Happiness, culture, ranged crossbowmen. Okay, cav unit, a merchant, and food bonuses. A cav unit, a settler. Okay, I have no idea how I'm gonna pick this. I don't know what the Gate of All Nations is. Okay. I wanted to pick this one, but I like that the other ones have more unique buildings that have like this happiness and culture, Food on floodplains can be good. Okay, I think I'm just gonna do... I think I'm just gonna do the first one. We just gotta try stuff out. Maybe it sucks. Maybe it doesn't. Who knows? Plus 2 gold on resources. Plus 30% production toward constructing the Great Steel. Kingdom of Natural Wealth. Unique naval unit. Better strength on the coast. And then plus 10 trade route range. Cannot be pillaged. Trader. Plus 2 gold. Plus 1 culture for adjacent wonders and other Hawilti. A unique improvement. All right, give it a go. Difficulty. Not deity. I mean, what's a fair difficulty? I don't know what the difficulty does. Does it give them cheats? I would say sovereign. Too indecisive. Brother, we just turned the game on 12 minutes ago. There's like 15 options, and then if you combine that with all of the leaders, you've got multiplicative possible combinations. I would say game speed should either be standard or epic. Map type. This is... I can see the issues. I remember in Civ 6, couldn't you like see a preview of what the map was going to look like before you picked it? Or am I crazy? Or at least had a graphic next to it, right? Didn't it? Continents plus continents. Try and look at the advanced options. Okay, sure. Don't think that's helping though. Archipelago, fractal, shuffle, terra incognita. I have no clue what that might, what shape that might be. I guess let's just do regular continents. Map size, tiny, small, or standard? I would say standard, right? Let's do disasters moderate. Crises, yes. Does it re-roll these? It's doing like different numbers. All right, chat, give me 10 numbers. There's not like a re-roll button with like whatever. All right. 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9, 2, 5, 9, 5. Why are you guys all picking 9s and 5s? That's really weird.
Say the word, and Axum shall perch on the gateway between worlds. May only the worthy pass and know its majesty.
Okay. Isabella. Queen Isabella of Spain had a single vision, the growth of her nation's power. At home, she dedicated herself to establishing Spain's next chapter as a bastion of Catholicism and oversaw the violence of the Inquisition and the Reconquista. Abroad, she sponsored the expansion of Spanish might into the New World. Clever and ruthless, Isabella built the groundwork for Spain's future upon war and wealth. The Aksumite Empire. The African coast of the Red Sea was the domain of Axum, named by the prophet Mani as one of the 4 key powers of the ancient world. For most of the first millennium CE, Aksumite merchants bore ivory, gold, spices, and other goods from the African interior to India, Persia, and the Mediterranean. Yet these trade routes planted the seeds of Axum's fall. When the Arab caliphates took over the Silk Road, Axum was isolated and fell to decline. Okay, Tier 2 Axum Naval Unit, plus 4 combat strength on the coast, has 1 charge to create a naval trade route. And the Tenqua unique trade ship cannot be pillaged, plus 10 trade route range, and we can build the Hawelt, which has gold and culture when adjacent to wonders and other Hawilti. Unique improvement, ageless, does not remove warehouse bonus, must be placed on flat. Okay. What up? Welcome to Civilization VII. Lead your people to greatness. Before you embark on your journey to create an empire that stands the test of time. Hold on. Hold on. I'm trying to move so you guys can read. Let's take a look at some of the fundamental concepts of the latest installment in the series. Once you begin the game, you will see tutorials that teach you how to play and expert advisors who guide you. The Civilopedia will also be available at any time, where you can refer to the game's concepts. History is built in layers. A game of Civilization VII consists of multiple ages. Every turn brings you a step closer to the next age. Some important events are a leap forward. Each age presents its own unique gameplay, new challenges, and an opportunity to change your strategy. Your leader remains the same, but at the end of every age, you will choose a new civilization with a different set of abilities and units at your disposal. The legacy you create with each civilization will carry into subsequent ages. Spicy. Extremely different. Legacy paths and victories. Make a history. Create a history. Legacy paths are the primary means by which you can create continuity from one age to the next. Every age presents 4 such paths: economic, cultural, scientific, and militaristic. Whether you focus solely on one or diversify, the progress you make will grant you unique and powerful abilities in the next age. In the final age, once you complete a legacy path, you will have the opportunity to perform a decisive feat to seal your victory. Okay, so economic, cultural, scientific, militaristic. Make progress. You can get powerful and unique abilities in the next age. Challenges and opportunities. Every game of Civ VII is its own journey, and as you will see from the following tutorials and advisor messages, there are countless ways to build an empire that stands the test of time. To make the most of your journey, try to remain open to these ideas and be willing to adapt when necessary. Good luck. Remember, you can always open the Civilopedia. You can revisit anytime. Hello, we're here. Chat, how do you pause the game? I don't want it to run while I'm figuring out how to play. Raise an empire from humble beginnings to greatness and write your own version of history. Okay. Was that really a tutorial? Where do I need to be? I'm gonna be... That's the game. Be over here for now. Oh boy. So. Okay. Okay. I like how I was just mousing over things to try and get some, you know how you do, right? When you play a new map game, what's the first thing you do? You map over all of the resources to find out what they do. I mean, I've played Civ before, but still, I was hoping for an explanation of happiness. But I think I will have to go to the Civilopedia and find it there. Okay. Happiness functions as a global and local resource similar to gold. Here are important highlights of happiness. Production. Settlements generate happiness through features such as constructible projects, wonders, natural wonders, and resource gathering. Consumption. Settlements consume happiness to maintain their specialists, preserve buildings, and address conditional effects from gameplay. These are listed under sources of local unhappiness. Buffs with technology, civics, traditions, and other gameplay elements. Happiness can be granted to civs in lump sums. Happiness influences your civilization on 2 levels. Global level. The unhappier your people are, the more memes they will make on the internet to find purpose. At a city level, the less happy your citizens are, the more they will resort to going out into the street late at night and committing crimes. Tip: if your settlement's happiness dips below 0, you will trigger the consequences of unhappiness. Please see the unhappiness consequences page for more details. Okay, that didn't really... I feel like that I read stuff, but I didn't really understand anything, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna found Pompeii. I mean, there is like a volcano here. I like how far you can zoom in. Also, the art style looks nice, I think. I did like Civ 6's art style though, so. All right, age, progress, what's this? Wonders of the ancient world. House 7 world wonders in your empire. Okay. It was like a cultural thing. Then you get rewards. If you have 12 towns or cities conquered, then you can also get rewards. These are just like our age sort of trackers. I will probably need to read all this. I don't know how many other people are... Wait, chat, what if I'm alone? Did I add other players? Do I need to add other players? It says 0 of... It says of 7, right? Like, I'm ranked... There's like 8 players, I think. Okay, so... Basically what we're looking at is we've got a founder who's going to need to settle our first town. This is not a good place for my camera to be either, is it? Maybe just like here, I guess. I don't know. It feels awkward no matter where I go. What about here? I don't know the... What about here? It's gonna have to do. Okay, we accumulate gold, generated every turn from sources including buildings, resources, and land, as well as policies and trade. It's a very powerful resource, which can be used to purchase things instantly. Yeah, okay, I know that. Things have a gold maintenance. Maintain a positive income. You got it. Your first settlement is sure to thrive near sources of water and abundant resources. This location is well suited to your needs. Wait, right here? No, I don't like settling in the spawn tile. I want to explore around, man. Is this like a tutorial that is this a programmed tutorial? Do you know what I mean? Like, is this map... I picked a random seed, but I feel like... I don't know, dude. It shouldn't spawn you on the best tile. For the tutorial. That is not how Civ works in Civ 6. Incorrect, chat. You don't just miraculously spawn on the best tile. I would say 50% of the time it's worth going a little further out for like 3 turns and then settling. I would probably only settle on the first tile like 50% of the time. There's a long-standing debate on if you should found your city turn 1 or search around for a better spot. Hold on, are you telling me that different players in a strategy game have different strategies? Is that true, chat? Huh. Interesting. Here's the thing, all right? To the people saying that this is how it works, you're supposed to found a city on the first tile you spawn on. Have you even for 1 second considered the logic of if that's true, then why do they give you a settler that you can move instead of just generate a city for you? Have you thought about that? I'll tell you the reason. It's because it's not always correct. It's called free will. Behold Axum, the cultural center of the Axumite people. The city and all of your future settlements provide specific yields. Food to feed, production. Okay, I know, dude. I need tutorials for the new shit, but not like... Food feeds your people. A settlement generates an amount of production every game turn. This can be used for many things. Okay, yeah, I know. I just want the tutorial for like the new stuff. The city's production panel contains the projects it can currently begin. Currently you have the option of producing 2 different types of units. The scout can navigate difficult terrain to explore, or the warrior to attack hostiles. Well, definitely want to scout first because we don't even know where hostiles are. Excellent. Training will begin at once. In Civilization, players take turns to make their decisions before advancing. They sure do. The rest of the world is unrevealed. Explore the land. Yep, I know. You trained a scout and it's ready to explore the world. Where do I want to go first? How come I can see more on the minimap than I can in the game? Like, I can see that there's a body of water over here and over here. I feel like that's right? Okay. Because if I can tell there's a body of water over here, then I probably want to go that way. Minimap is hacks, actually. A unit's movement speed is the max number of tiles it can travel. Most units have a speed of 2, but some can move farther. Keep in mind that certain map features like rough terrain or water can consume remaining moves. New technologies emerge when people put their minds to solving great problems. Choose a tech. Sailing, animal husbandry, or pottery. The classic decision as old as time. All right, what's around us? We got desert, oasis. We've got a steppe, a floodplain. This is the Blue Nile River. There are some marble special resources over here and some silk. So we have some trading materials. There are some dates for food and happiness. We got some gypsum, plus production to any city. And then a bunch of grassland and desert and some river tiles. So we have 3 available techs, which will segue further down the tree. So we have a small tech tree because It is a game that takes place over multiple eras this time. So, if I choose sailing, for example, as opposed to animal husbandry, we're going to be able to go further down the top or the bottom. I don't have the tech tree from Civ memorized. We start with agriculture by default, plus food on farms. I think since we're so boat focused, let me see what's in the water around us. I mean, it seems like we have a lot of water around us on both sides. So I'm thinking about doing just sailing first, since that's sort of our specialty anyways. If we do animal husbandry, the text here is really small. You get production on camps and woodcutters, slingers, food on pastures, and then pottery is food on plantations, production on clay. So if you had clay pits, mines, and quarries. I think the marble will have a quarry, but otherwise, not really, right? All right, I'm gonna go sailing. And then, currently researching, I just gotta relearn the UI. Technological advancement, it takes time to complete. That amount of time is equal to the science required divided by the science you generate per turn. Sailing costs 102, you generate 10. This will complete in about 10 turns. I guess it rounds. Since the training of your first unit has completed, choose what to produce next. To be honest, I'd rather have 2 scouts before we start going into granary for 11 turns. That way we can explore in multiple directions. Okay, next turn. Thanks to the amount of food you've generated, it has grown in population. Grow your city. When a city grows, it can expand into an adjacent tile, gaining the yields it offers. When your settlement's people move to this tile, they create an improvement, a rural structure for them to work and live in. Tiles with high yields and tiles containing resources are obvious choices, but specific yield type may better suit your strategy. Choose where to expand first. Huh. So like instead of a builder that walks around, we're expanding via population growth and choosing where to build an improvement. So like woodcutter would go here. Mine, I guess we do have a mine there. Picking this tile will give you a clay pit in the oasis. Oh, okay, so there are potential quarry spots. It just transforms the land. A fishing boat, a farm. That's interesting. Okay, I think I'm thinking about just going with a fishing boat first. What do you guys think? Chat says yeah. Okay, there she is. One fish, one gold. And then what is the I want to have the hotkey for showing the ground resources. I don't like having it on 24/7. But is there a hotkey that I could second question, is there a hotkey page? Here we go. Okay, that's not what that's not what I want. I open like a Steam controller thing. There we go. Toggle resource icons is Q. Yield icons is Y. Grid is G. None of those buttons are doing anything. Q, Y, G. None of the... Huh. Weird. Maybe I misunderstood the hotkeys. Let's explore the coast, I think, first. Discoveries. You've revealed a tent camp. One of many discoveries that can be found in the world. Close inspection grants a hidden benefit or opportunity. Try moving one of your units there to see what it provides. They're more civilized than us, man. Okay, maybe not. We actually do have like a little town here. Oh wait, Q just hides those resources. That's not what I want to do. There we go. Yeah, I just don't like looking at this 24/7 because it makes the map ugly. I don't know. I don't know if I like how these are represented, but I'll toggle it sometimes. No builders sounds sick. Hated that they had limited use in 6. I kind of liked builders, but I'm not like... I don't have my... It's not like, oh man, builders are gone, you know, but I did like them. I think I liked the idea of having to coordinate them logistically. Like maybe you want to build in City B, but City B is busy with its production and can't afford to make a builder. But City A has free production and can make a builder, but City A is far away. So now you have to move the builder over. So it created a logistic problem to solve that I thought was nice. Where you kind of had to decide like how you were going to get the builders to where they needed to go. Artisans have set up a commune along a busy road. Some wield hammers, others brushes. Trades passed on to them, which they will pass on in turn. Hire the artisans, have the artisans teach their skills. Plus 10 production and 50 happiness toward the next celebration to Axum, or just 45 culture. I don't know what the direct benefit of either of those things is to me right now. I think the production is better early on, but I don't know. So we'll go for production and happiness, and their tent is gone in a flurry. So getting a burst of production may be helping us produce. Wait, am I producing? No, it's already queued. Okay. You've queued a second item. All right, I understand. Currently producing a scout. Is this gonna take, how do you tell if a thing's gonna take extra movement? Do forests take extra movement? I don't think they do. It's like mountains. Just gonna go along the coast. Mangrove, wet with Kowlin. +2 food to capital, +4 food to any other city. Exploring the map in Civ is always a pleasure, you know? I like just watching the tiles pop off. Some more food and a coastal reef with an edifice. What is that? It's like popping bubble wrap. It is kind of like popping bubble wrap. Coastal edifice. All right, and we got another one. I want to go this way too, but we should go up. Like, there's not a zero chance this tile goes somewhere else, you know what I mean? How many scouts do you think is enough scouts? We probably need one warrior at this point in case we run into any, like, NPCs. That way we don't just get beasted on for no reason. So let's do that. Time to grow the city. We did one fishing boat last time here. If happiness is a priority, then the mountain plains getting an expedition base at the foot of this. Is this Mount Kilimanjaro? But look at all the happiness and production we get. Time to open the Civilopedia again. Okay. What's the direct result of happiness? Happiness allows you to earn celebrations and is used for the upkeep of specialists and buildings. Settlements that exceed their cap contribute to local happiness upkeep. Their happiness is 5. I just don't know what 5 happiness translates to. You know what I'm saying? But I do like plus production things, so we can do everything else faster. So let's lock that in. Can you rotate the map in this or no? Doesn't really look like we did anything to it. I don't know what happiness is either. Let's see. But yeah, it looks like we can do either move, lookout, increase sight range +1. Search, increase sight range +1 for 1 turn. Reveal all discoveries within twice this range. Skip turn. The thing is, is this instead of moving? Yeah. All right. Or is it? Yeah. Oh, they go up on like a lookout tower. So we can't go through the mountain anyway. So whatever's on the other side of that kind of doesn't matter. Alt plus left mouse button? That's an interesting combo. So what's the difference? Why would you pick lookout instead of search? You can move once and then search. Classic Civ turn order. Does this go on like a cooldown? Magic. Actual magic. Coastal pearls. We got the dates. And we saw a rough grassland tent camp. But why would you use lookout over search if they both increase your sight range +1? Oh, because I guess the lookout can just be a lookout. You can just stay there and like look out for hostile enemies or something from further away, I guess. But couldn't you just re-up the +1 every single turn? They seem to do the same thing, so I don't know. I like the little boat to cross over. Yeah, because this doesn't come up on the bottom right. It stops it from coming out on the bottom right. So you can like cancel the lookout. There's elephants. Unfortunately, the elephants are used for their ivory. Production toward wonders placed in tropical plains and desert terrain. Poor elephants. Yeah, maybe you get a bonus for lookout units later. Possibly. But yeah, I like how the tiles on the edge move around. Looks cool. There's wine. I guess to go up here, you can go around the coast or you can go up this bluff. Production time. All right, is it granary time? +1 food on farms, pastures, and plantations. Warehouse, food building, ageless. Base yield is +1 food as well. We don't really have any farms yet. I'm thinking about, I know chat doesn't like having 3 scouts, but seeing as how they can be used as like outposts as well, I think I'm gonna do a third scout and then stop there. Now that we have a warrior come out. Just gonna do the follow the coastline thing, but grab the camps when we see them. All right, where should the warriors could kind of be used as like explorers as well? I don't really know who they should be fighting yet. They look kind of awesome though. They can't move very far. Skip turn, fortify themselves, add to an army for an army commander. Horsies, coastal fish, freaking gold. This is an interesting spot. Several soldiers have gathered for an impromptu contest of sport. News of one contender's stunning victory is sure to ripple across the empire. Record the feat or throw a celebratory feast. Do we want food or culture? I don't know what we can spend culture on yet in Civ VII. Is housing a thing in this one? Not yet. Oh yeah, this like the civics tree. For now, I'm thinking of just rapid growth. Throw a feast, eat the food. Because we're making, what, 6 food per turn, so it's like 5 turns of food or something. And that food instantly lets me build another building. So, out of what we've got, I sure hope Mount Kilimanjaro doesn't kill us all. Maybe we go here, flat plains. We get silk plus 10% culture. We get a little bit of happiness. We get the money, and we get a production. You kind of get a little bit of everything. Plus, you get a resource. So I'm going to lock that in. When you direct your people to live on a rural tile, they create a structure to work the land called an improvement. Some policies, abilities, and buildings can further improve these. Recent expansion has allowed you to improve silk. Resources give bonuses or abilities to the city that hold the resource. Silk gives 10% culture. Buildings cannot be placed on top of resources, so growing atop them is always a good idea. What does that mean? You have just met Lafayette. Wait, did I? Oh, they're up there. Good diplomatic relationships with other leaders can yield powerful benefits for your civilization, but they are also your main rivals in achieving victory. Before starting diplomatic relations with leaders and their people, we should greet them. Give a friendly, neutral, or hostile greeting. The choice is yours.
Simplement, citoyen Lafayette, s'il vous plaît.
Reveal the capital of either leader. Your capital is revealed, plus 20 relationship is the one that I'm covering. No rep change, minus 20 relationship. I would say I definitely don't want to reveal the I don't want to reveal my capital yet, but then again, just gonna do neutral. They don't need to know everything about me yet. Interact with another leader and see info about them, such as their agenda, your relationship. Okay. World events can affect things. You could do alliances and war. Yep, I know. You can start a variety of actions. These actions have a variety of effects, including endeavors, which are helpful to both of you and increase your relationship, sanctions, which are harmful to the other leader and decrease your relationship, or espionage actions, which are hidden from the other leader. They must give a response. They could support, accept, or reject. Okay. Cost influence. The other player's borders will open to you. Last for 15 turns. Open your markets. Have trade with another leader. If accepted, you receive 4 gold per turn. Other leader receives 2 gold per turn. If both leaders receive 6 gold per turn... Oh, okay, so it's accepted or supported. I mean, that seems like a good one to start with, right? I accept your open markets action. So if they support it, we should both be getting 6 gold per turn. So you do you trade without a trade route now? You just trade behind the scenes? You have discovered a village called Segunia, which appears hostile. It could potentially be a strong ally with persuasion, but it could prove a threat to you. Independent villages have different attitudes. Friendly, neutral, or hostile. Use influence for diplomatic actions. Oh, yeah, I don't have influence. Befriend or incite a raid. They appear hostile. So what you're saying is, are there, okay, there's warriors in the village. So hopefully they don't come out and fight me. A small band of soldiers, canny engineers among them, has fled their homeland, cursing their despotic general. They long for a more fulfilling purpose. Find work for them, 30 science and 10 production, or happiness. Let's do the science and production.
The fair breeze blew, the white foam flew, the furrow followed free. We were the first that ever burst into that silent sea.
Fishing quay. Tech unlocked, sailing. Okay. Warehouse food building, ageless, buildable in all ages, can be purchased in towns, must be placed on a coast. So it's a fishing boat buff, which would be good for us. Oh yeah, it's a key, sorry. My bad. Whatever, stupid Floridians in chat. Talix, thank you for saving me money on Kingdom Come 2. Now we'll see if my pre-order on Civ VII will remain in place. What's up, War of the Worlds? Thanks for the gift sub. I appreciate it. Not a Giant said, oh snap, Civ 7. Thanks for 66 months, bro. Good evening, I guess. It's evening now. T-Rex, thanks for 29 months. I appreciate the prime. Hello, T-Rex. Craspu says, oh, it's resub day. Hi, Craspu. Thank you for 40 months. Sander Clance, appreciate Big 75. Howdy, Sander Clance. Right on time says E, of course. Flammable Cow also says E, but more of them. Thanks, both of you. Blue Adder and Professor Provolone, what up? Hey, guys. Thanks for joining us, Sharon. Restless DK and Valkyrie, people arriving. Hey, to both of you. And then D Gatsby and Ash9292. Thanks for the subs. What's up? What was wrong with Kingdom Come? Pretty much everything, except for the performance and the graphics. Building your legacy. Civilizations are remembered for their accomplishments and the paths they take through history. Some spread their accomplishments across a wide range, while others are devoted to a single cause. Your advisors are at your service to guide you on the path of your choice. Like any great leader, You may change your mind at any time. Now choose your focus. Dream Team Raid? Hey, what's up? Thanks for the raid. Much appreciated. What's up, Goldie? Just Jay, Glacier Rest, Murphy, Everdream. Thanks for the raid. Hope you had a nice stream. I know your name and I'm like 95% sure it's from Hot Potato. I was in Hot Potato, yes. Since the first one, I think. But yes. I have been known to throw some potatoes around in my time. But thanks for stopping by and checking us out and for sending your community over here. Been playing some Civ VII also. We just got started a little bit ago, so I'm still in the tutorial. Hope you're enjoying Civ. I love Civ 6, and I am excited to check out more of 7. I'm still just a baby, so some patience may be required, but I am enjoying it. I hope you are too. How was your time with it? But anyway, were you in the Hot Potato 2? Everdream? I don't know everybody who's in the potato, because there's like 40 content creators. It's crazy. Do we want an economic, military, cultural, or science advisor? You may change your mind at any time. Okay, so it's not like a permanent choice. I think we should focus on either... I don't know, I always like economic. So that's sort of what we do anyways. We're trying to find wonders and make money. So we seem like this seems like this is a good choice. Focus on building your trade empire to achieve greatness throughout the known world. Silk Roads. I've done the potato the last 2 to 3 years now. Excellent, excellent. There's so many great content creators participating every year. I can't believe how they keep somehow outdoing themselves. Study Code of Law Civic as soon as possible to unlock the Merchant Unit, which has the ability to establish trade routes, which grant gold, resources, and progress Silk Roads. Remember, legacies improve your performance in later ages, but you can choose to pursue one, multiple, or none. Okay, so my objective is study Code of Laws as soon as possible. Check your current tracked goals up here, okay? Yeah, we did see this, but maybe I need to put a little bit more time into it. Late raid? I was already here. Hi, Wojess. Welcome back. Thanks for jumping over with the raid. Good to see you all again. Getting new people in and seeing the ideas and incentives they come up with is fantastic. Yeah, I'm looking forward to a Hot Potato later this year already. It's a little early to be looking forward to it, but I'm also looking forward to hopefully we'll be due for some RimWorld DLC, and like it's gonna be a while, chat. It's gonna be like, to be honest, with their timetable, it's like a year. We're gonna play RimWorld before then, but the DLC timetables are probably like a year. So we have 1 point toward an economic legacy point spent for bonuses in the next age. Gotcha. And now I need a new technology. It's Christmas still? It is Christmas still. It turns out that trees and lights can be used year-round in real life as well. So they are evergreens. Pun not intended. Are you liking this compared to 6 so far? I haven't played 6 in a while. I am enjoying the ideas on paper. But I have to see how they like work in practice. Because there's some pretty big sweeping changes, right? Like having your actual civilization change every age. I need to see how that's going to work. I need to see how like the advancement of the points I was just looking at kind of like influence the what comes next. So there's kind of a lot to take in. And also I have to remember how to play Civ. So there's that. Slingers, +1 food on pasture, +1 production on... Are we going to do woodcutters and pastures, or are we going to do plantations and clay pits first, I think is what it comes down to. Here's our setup so far. We are playing as Isabella, leader of the Aksumite civilization. So kind of an interesting setup here. Very boat focused, and also very wonder exploration focused. So if we discover natural wonders, we get a bunch of gold, and we get a bunch of tile yields from natural wonders. And our navy is going to be super cheap. So we're the kingdom of natural wealth. Gold on resources every time. Get a couple of unique boats and also a unique structure for culture for adjacent wonders. So very like wonder focused. And then around us, is there a way to preview what buildings that you can build on the tiles around you since the new building system is in? Is there like a way to... kind of just like see what improvement can be made on every tile? I don't know how to do that, see that unless you're actually like properly building something. Okay. I think I'm gonna go for the like plantation one because I think we have more plantation choices there because we already have one that is on the flat plain. So let's go pottery. That'll give us more food. And then we have a clay pit around us as well, so that'll buff the production. All right, and our warriors are just gonna kind of sit near the base, just in case. And then we're hoping that these guys don't come out and try to kill me, I think. Purchase and not rush in this one? Yeah. Purchase, just straight up buy with money. Diplomatic actions. Lafayette invites you to start a local festival together. That is Pokemon. Wrong button, sorry. Option 1, +3 per turn in cities for both leaders. Lafayette receives +2 happiness per turn in cities. And I get 2 influence. Or reject them. I don't really want to spend influence. I literally can't, right? So I think if I get the +2 influence per turn, I'm getting what, 10 per turn? They're getting happiness per turn. I think that this is fine. Just accept. No reason to spite them and reject them. Choose a civic. Civics unlock social policies and unique effects that benefit your civilization. And then here is the civics tree. It's out! It is out, Anxious Anthony, if you have $100 or you have been sent a key by the devs. Those are your 2 choices. I paid the streamer tax and just bought in. I probably could have gotten a key, but now I'm lazy, and also I can say whatever I want about the game. Which I would do anyway, but, you know, without feeling guilty. Mysticism or discipline? Priesthood, +2 gold in all settlements. An altar that gives you happiness for adjacent wonders. Unlocks a Pantheon. Survey. Scout. Ooh, I love scout movement and sight. Early game. That seems really good. A fortified district that must be conquered. +3 combat strength to fortified districts in all settlements. Ageless. Army commander. And gain a free army commander. Do we even have any wonders right now? Like, is Kilimanjaro a wonder? Is there anything that identifies it on the screen as a wonder? Is there an icon? Is there anything other than the fact that there are resources around it? I also have Periplus of the Erythraean Sea. That's my like custom one. So we are gonna need to do this one. Otherwise, what's the point of picking it? Culture for each adjacent howlet or wonder. Get 200 gold when you construct a wonder in the settlement, including this one. Like, I need to do that, but, yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and do it, because the later we wait on this, the worse it gets, I think. Okay, and then back home, should we do the fishing key or a granary? +1 food on fishing boats. I say let's do +1 food on fishing boats and then add another fishing boat. But they recommend the granary. Okay, maybe we'll do granary because we did just get the plantation here. I'll be influenced. Choose a placement location. Buildings can be placed in an urban district with an empty slot, represented with a dark green color. Or you may annex a new urban district tile, represented in light green. Okay, so the urban district is dark green. Or annex a new urban district tile. Yellow tiles contain existing rural population and improvements. A building on these tiles is possible, but replaces the improvement. All right, gotcha. Red cannot be built. So, for me, this is where it's, unless you have memorized the game, decisions are difficult because, like, I know I don't want to build here, right? Because this is potential quarry, but nothing on the screen indicates that, right? This is just like, oh, this is just a desert. You would have to know this rough desert could be turned into a clay quarry. So it feels like it's easy to make mistakes because of that. I'm probably just gonna do the basic flat plains because there's nothing on it. For now. It looks good when it's connected though. Looks pretty sweet. You will need to establish a government. Do I though? I'm just kidding. Each form of government has its own unique effects. Choose one now. Oh baby, back-to-back raiders. EJ in the house. Also, Everdream, have a good one. Get some food. I appreciate you guys coming over again. Lurk and learn. I probably could learn more from you, to be honest. But thanks again, dude. And now EJ is here. What's up, EJ? I see panels in my chat. Hello, Wood, Ajox, El Bastardo, Random Zombo, Dino. What's up, Quintessa, Weather Guy, Artium, Reaver. Yo, what's up, Lurker? Tron Weasley, Jonathan Cordova. We just got started in some Civ. Playing the new Civilization VII. It's got a early access launch today. It's not, okay, the terminology, it's not a Steam early access game. It has one of those like 5-day, you pay more money and you get access to it 5 days early launches, which is what I paid. I call it the streamer tax because if you didn't get a key from the dev and you want to stream it when it's new, you have to pay the extra money in order to play it early so that you can stream it and not wait 5 days. Pre-purchase access, yes. But welcome, guys. Welcome. I was actually hanging out in chat a little bit today while you guys were playing some Timberborn. I believe there was a new Timberborn update. Is that right? How was it? And then I'm sure you got some science and tech in. Hope things are going well with the mini rocket launches. I know some weeks back, EJ was traveling the United States, covering them on site. I hope that went well, dude. And if you're in my chat and you haven't already followed our friend DJ, check him out. Click the link. And while you're at it, our other rating friends, which I almost typed the wrong command for, check them out too. Got the links in the chat for you. Highly recommended. But yeah, how was Timberborn update? But EJ, if you got places to be, things to do, play with the dog, hang out with the fam, thanks for coming over, sending your people over. Always a pleasure, man. Always a pleasure. We don't really have an opinion on the game yet because we just started like an hour ago. And I'm kind of just learning the tutorial stuff. I can tell you who we're playing as, though. We're playing as Isabella of Spain, but actually Isabella, leader of the Axumite civilization. Civ VII is a little different in that you pick a leader and you pick a civilization independently of one another. And then, as the ages progress, I want to say that there's 4 eras. Every time an era rolls over, you actually pick a new civilization, but you maintain the same ruler. And then whatever you did in the former civilizations carry over to the next civilization via these age progress rewards, where you can aspire to accomplish various tasks that will give you some kind of bonuses in the form of progression for the following ages. So our focus is on, we've got a very, very small civilization right now. This is our only city, so it's quite easy to figure out what's going on in our game. Unless I turn that button on, that might be a little visually overstimulating if you don't play Civ. But we just have one little city, a couple of scouts. We are in like the dawn of civilization, you know what I mean? This is the beginning. This is all the map we've revealed so far. And then we're kind of exploring. We just met our first other Civ, Lafayette, leader of the Romans. And now I'm trying to figure out what kind of government type we're going to maintain, at least for now. We could choose between classical republic, being a despot, and oligarchy. So we can kind of focus on culture, science, or food. All of them have some kind of production bonuses. This sounds pretty cool gameplay-wise because it probably allows for some neat strategies, but I don't know how to feel thematically. Yeah, that's kind of what we're figuring out. Sounds like some potential interesting gameplay mixes. I want to say, do I care about the infantry? Not so much. How do I start making a wonder on my own? I think I have to like just like get the tech for it or something. Like what do I have to do to start building my own wonder? Go despot, train a bunch of warriors to take our first village. I mean, I could go to war with this little village over here and just grab their spot. Because, like, if I get 10 turns of wonder production, that seems useless if I can't build a wonder. I think I'm going to get the 30% to constructing buildings and the 20% food. Let's go oligarchy. Social policies. Your people are open to policy change. We have none. We can either get +2 culture on the palace or +1 production in science on the palace. I'm gonna go +1 production and science. You can adapt your strategies by swapping policies. Okay, gotcha. We've got a scout down here who's kind of getting a lay of the land. And I might just do the special ability to search and reveal all discoveries within twice their range. Interesting. There's some iron down here. That's a valuable resource. We got iron, ivory, wool, ivory, and a village. I think I'm going to start sending our warriors up to go fight these guys. Possibly. We don't have to fight them, though. If we had influence, we can befriend them as independents. It's up to us. And then we just got a third scout. There's still some space down here, so I'm going to send that scout kind of like out to the right. But anyway, welcome, Raiders. Hope your streams were good. Feel free to tell me about them or what you did. What's up, Lunprod, Wiz the God? Jonathan Cordova, yo. Thanks again, EJ, for the raid. All right, let us go further in. All right. And start going up the river, maybe this way. We have revealed a new civics tree, Axumite Civics. The Blue Nile River has flooded. Thankfully, damage appears light. Oh no, that's my river. We got flooded. Navigable rivers is pretty cool. Yeah, it is pretty cool. I agree. Navigable river tropical. I think they have to be the wide ones. These thin ones, you just kind of cross. This is a tropical one. All right, you can go further this way, I think. I could go up to the tent, but I want to see what's over here first and if this is a peninsula. I think it is based on the sand right here. Let's go one tile and then do this search. Wreckage. Some like event tiles that you can find and go to now, which is kind of cool. I think I need to like turn the music down so I can turn the whole game up. Okay, how's that? Did that do anything? Well, I'm trying to get the sound effects up because Civ 6 had really clicky, punchy sound effects when you clicked on everything. You know what I mean? Like, it's hard to describe. Like clicking the ground or listening to the units actually walk or clicking the next turn button. Diplomatic action. Lafayette invites you to start a cultural exchange. So I can either spend 60 influence and we both get 6 per turn. I can get 2 per turn, but they get 4, but I don't have to pay anything. Or I can reject it and worsen our relationship. Sorry, got hung up. What we up to in here? What's up, EJ? Checking out the new Civ, man. I played a bunch of Civ 6. That's the only civilization that I've played before. And checking out, I guess it's early launch. Because the if you get the deluxe edition, it's playable now, but it's more money. So I paid the streamer tax so I could check it out today on stream. And just getting our civilization off the ground. I bought the fast pass. Yeah, I bought the fast pass. What's up, dude? How was Timberborn and the new update? I guess I'm gonna take the free stuff and they get more, but I don't want to sour relations yet because we have open trade with Lafayette, you know? We're somehow trading with them even though we don't have a trade route yet. But yeah, we're exploring the map right now. We're just looking for other civilizations, other points of interest, other wonders. All that stuff. This is an interesting little passage choke point right here between two bodies of water. Got some gold. This place looks like the Grand Canyon up here. Nice river going in between these two desert tiles. I'm gonna go check out what that wreckage is though. And I'm thinking about trying to send my warriors up here against this independent, but I don't know if that's a good idea or not. New update is fire. Play it, dude. Timberborn. What did they add on the new update? I'm gonna be the chatter. I'm the chatter showing up late to your stream. Hey Jay, what's new in the new Timberborn update? This is completely surrounded by mountains. I guess I could go in the water. Follow the coast that way. Chat, in Civ 6, it's been a while since I played, okay? I played it a bunch, but that doesn't mean that my memory isn't terrible. Could your scouts just get in the water and go in boats on the coast from the beginning of the game with no tech? I don't remember. I thought you had to have a tech for it. No. Interesting. Update 7 is in EA, mass transit and building terrain in 3D. That sounds cool. Is it because I got sailing? Allows all standard land units to traverse coast terrain. Yeah, it is. Okay, I'm stupid. Solved. I forgot that I did that. Wait, okay, that's a warrior. I just went the wrong direction. I thought that was my scout. Whoops. I suppose you can't undo because we just revealed land. All right, it's fine. I'm gonna go up one tile and then use the new scout. Well, actually I can't. Never mind, that took both my movement. Who's this? Friendly warriors. And some horsies. What was that? Choose a celebration? Congratulations, because you have maintained your people's happiness, they have decided to have a celebration in your honor. Celebrations are periods of time when your people are more productive, and it's up to you where they direct this energy. Keep an eye on the duration. They do not last forever. But anyway, I'm glad it was fun, dude. I'm glad they're still updating Timberborn. I just remember being really bad at Timberborn. That's my recollection. The logistics of managing the dams and the water flow was like, I was bad at it. My beavers were dying every time the drought would come. I was not a good leader of the beavers. 20% food for 10 turns. Okay, so the celebration is dictated by our government type. So oligarchy gives us this or this. Talix is bad at most games. Oh yeah? How about Project Zomboid? How about RimWorld? And how about Hearts of Iron? And how about pretty much any other game we play on here? I got more dubs than you, bro. 16 times Zomboid Pepe laugh. True. It's true. I made it to the end of the content creator Project Zomboid event, the One Life event, man. I got to the end. What do we want? Let's go food. Rapid expansion. Your people are open to a policy change. I think we just get... there's only one available. So I guess that'll go in the slot. Now I just want to go up. Actually, I just want to stay here, I think, and search to see what is around us. And then start sending the warriors down. This is a friendly village who we do not have the influence to be able to do anything with. You weren't that good at workers and resources, which takes similar skills to Timberborn. Hey, dingus, I've never streamed workers and resources. In fact, survey says I have 4 minutes played, okay? So why don't you shut up and stop pretending like you know what you're talking about? Fake chatter. Hello? Where'd the game go? Etal failed to get past the main menu in workers and resources. I've been exposed. Ding ding. We have discovered a new continent. We have? Our explorer is naming it Europe. Okay. Welcome to Europe, everyone. We made it. I don't know what determines this as a continent, but we found it. Okay. New Europe just dropped.
All are made of clay.
We have unlocked clay, brickyards, food on plantations, and production on clay pits. So the plantations food helps us a ton right now already, and we're gonna make our first clay pit soon. I don't know about the brickyard though. Okay, brickyards buff other clay pits, mines, and quarries. Warehouse buildings. You have built a granary, a special type of building called a warehouse, which grows more efficient when correlating improvements are present. So basically, like, we have a granary, so the granary gets more bonuses the more farms we have. New technology time. We can either do animal husbandry or writing. Here's a question. In Civ VII, when you research something, such as pottery, right? Like, okay, let me rephrase what I'm trying to ask. Is every connection mandatory to unlock the subsequent tech? So like, if I wanted bronze working, I have to have both irrigation and writing. Are there any that are just like single? Okay, yeah, like currency goes to navigation. Okay. I think I just answered my own question. So would I rather have writing early or animal husbandry? Libraries will give us science for resources adjacent, wonders. That includes natural wonders, right? Don't we have a bonus for the great steel? The stile? 200 gold when you construct a wonder in this settlement, including this one? I think we just go early. Get writing early, dude. Because our whole thing is that we have a Civ bonus to building that. I don't even know what this page is. You have an opportunity to train a settler. These can found new towns, an essential part of your growth. Are we ready to settle another town, or should we go brickyard first? Or fishing? Maybe we just go settler first, so that way I can start moving. Where would I settle? Maybe here? Always a fun decision. More warriors? Expand? Well, this is interesting. There's not a lot of building space here, but there's some really good materials. There's iron, which is crazy important later. Fish, ivory, wool. Though I don't know how to expand to reach everything we need. I think first, yeah, let's just go ahead and get the settler. Mountainous desert is a volcano, Dalol volcano in Europe. All right, we might be exploring too far down the coast. Maybe we should cut in and go around this way. We got food, more iron. This is a crazy iron spot, to be honest. And there's gold. And there's a lake with 3 rivers. It's kind of a crazy spot. Also, the map is a little larger top to bottom than I thought it was at first, which is nice. It seems smaller, like when I first launched. Probably should have brought more than one warrior band up there. Trailing in civics. What is the latest style in Roman Empire? A question I hear daily. They appear to be ahead of us by several civics, and people are starting to take notice. Perhaps some more culture is in order. Chill, dude. Okay, we're gonna succeed economically. All right. Look, a river you can navigate. Wow. That's so cool. Are you enjoying the game? Yeah, but I just started. I did just start. I don't really know a thing about it yet. Let's kind of reveal all the land around us first. camels. Increase the number of resources that can be assigned to a city by 2. All right, are these guys gonna beat us? If I go up in there? I mean, they will if I try to attack them while they're in a fortified city or village, probably, right? Oh man, that's the other scout's gonna take that wreckage probably. They stole it, man. I don't know if 2 different groups can have the same wreckage though, maybe? Expand your city. All right, this is how you build. There's no more builders anymore. What's our top? We can have a clay pit, a mine for production. We could build more around the wonders with an expedition base, which is going to be happiness and also production. The flat plains down here's got food, production, gold, and happiness. With the wine, +2 happiness in the capital, plus 10% culture when in a celebration. Maybe we go wine because they just got done trash talking me about our lack of culture and also it stands to reason that that's just a lot of really good stuff. We get wine as a trade resource, happiness, money, production, food. It's kind of got it all. Silver buried and nestled in this mountain all the way in the valley. That's pretty cool. The map looks nice. Double cotton. Kerma. The friendly village warriors. What's up, nerds? I'm right outside your house. Is that Jade? Jade Gang Online, 15% gold. Scavengers pick through the battlefield remains and begin play fighting with rusted swords. Their form needs work, but the swings are solid. Spend 1 turn of gold to find room for them in the reserves, or leave them be. Well, I'll spend 1 turn of gold. The scavengers' rusty swords have been replaced with sharp ones ready for the next battlefield. +1 warrior to the nearest settlement. Yo, that seems like a solid plan right there, dude. They're ready to go. Queen of 2 Crowns. Isabella hears the call of the divine more in silences than in languages. She holds the world in her hands, contemplating where she'll be called to seek its future. On the sea, research sailing. Across the land, train a commander. Don't we already have sailing? Am I confused? Not all silence is divine, +25 culture. Selecting this option will begin a quest. Begin a quest. Or no quest, but get some culture. On the sea. Isabella's artisans collaborate to find the best way to access the sea. Finally, carved wood and woven sails ride the winds across the waves. Okay. Lafayette is requesting that you open your borders to them. If I accept, we get 2 gold per turn. If I reject, cancels the diplomatic action. I mean, our borders are so small that this can't possibly backfire. We have 1 city, right? Like, how could this go wrong? And we don't have to pay anything. We just get 2 gold per turn. I accept.
Ah.
Exploring the map is still fun. Let's do a search. Oh, that we're just surrounded by mountains, so that didn't do anything. Whoops. True. Yeah, these are all different mountains and a volcano. I'm gonna send the other warriors up. I think I'm just gonna try and take... Oh. They have more soldiers. We will wait for reinforcements to arrive. This is an interesting spot as well. Just gonna do a search here too. Found another hostile village. And lots of friendly scouts moving around. Your new settler is ready to expand the reach of Aksumite civilization. As with the first, look for fertile land with good yields and close access to water. Chat, do we know in Civ 7 what is the max number of tiles away from the city center you can expand? Because that will determine where we go. Settlers cannot build too close to another settlement. Is this it? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. All right, it's like 3 in every direction. So like... Just trying to look. How do I get off this view? Okay, I was trying to look. If we built, this is too close. This is too close to the coast. And there's really not that much around. But I don't want to go too far away because then we won't be able to defend ourselves. To be honest, the area up here looks great. Like if we could just get rid of these dudes, you know what I'm saying? Because they've got freaking jade, gold, horsies, fish, wine, marble, a river. They've got all that stuff. So maybe we just try and kick these guys out if we can beat them in battle and then go up there. In which case, let's get another warrior. Found a camp that we can interact with next turn. Just tuning in, sorry if this has been asked a bunch. How you playing a day earlier than even pre-order? This is the pre-order. It's not a pre-order, you just buy it. It's just on Steam. Like, if you click on the page, and you go to Steam, and you scroll down, and it says, Advanced Access on now. Purchase this edition and play the game now. Now means now. That's what I did. Now, dude. All right, let's start sending the settler group up. I think we're just gonna wait here, actually. Just skip turn and wait there, dude. Wait, these guys are hostile. Why am I going toward them? Probably just turn around now. Go a different way. Hunters have set up camp in a quiet forest. They complain of their neighbors who encroach on their lands and cull the wildlife. Still, they are happy to trade what they have. Trade with the hunters for 20 food and 10 production, or negotiate with the neighbors and get an injection of influence. I'll come back to that. See, I don't want to befriend these guys. I want to take their land. I want to take it. Chat, all I did was just open the Steam page and show you exactly what I bought to play the game. Okay? That's it, man. Oh, he's grumpy. Brother, just grow a little backbone, man. Honestly, the main instigator is you, Sewer Rat. Every day, dude. You think this is grumpy? I wasn't, but reading you guys' chat messages, Sewer Rat and Aranor, I'm getting that way. But if I am, it's your fault, you know? Because you guys are inferring that Assassino was talking to me when other people were in chat were like, yo, it's the 6th in Europe. So just chill, man. But anyways, speaking of dumb chatters, chat, general advice. If somebody's playing something and you go, how the hell are you playing this? Your first step should be open the Steam page and see if it's playable. That should be step 1. Okay? But I'm talking about on any stream. I don't mind telling you that it's playable now, but don't get mad when I do. Okay? How the hell is this guy playing this? It's a mystery for the ages. Okay, I will be, honestly, I'm just gonna be happier if I do this. There we go. Does this guy play or does he only complain? Shut up, non-follower. Who are you, man? Let me help you out, bro. Check this shit out. Here we go.
Hey guys, it's Paradise, and this one is for the Civ fans out there. You may have seen our roundup and impressions of all the new features from playing Civilization VII, so this time we can now show some gameplay where you can get a good understanding of that
They're
first
gonna
20
show
to 30
gameplay.
minutes of the game.
Look at that first search result. Don't click on the actual first one because that is an ad. World first live stream. Streamed 2 hours ago. But this one was 9 hours early, streamed 5 hours ago. So I'm starting to suspect this one wasn't the world first. Sword beats tank. This one was 1 day ago. I'm starting to doubt that this one was the first. I honestly, listen, if you're out there, Spiff, I genuinely had to do a double take because I thought this was an ad for World of Tanks at first. I had to look at the title, so I skipped over it because I thought that this was like, that's the same graphic from World of Tanks, right? Anyway. You guys are lucky that there have been 2 raids recently, or I'd hit you with the follow mode. Because you can go spend $100 just like I did. All right, you wait a turn. This is blocked off too. If you're not on turn 150, 30 minutes into your campaign, are you even playing Civilization? Where's the other warrior? Oh, they're right here. Let's stay away from the hostile village. Okay, back in the city. We just got done pumping out a settler. We have two. Do we have 2 or 3 warriors? 2 warriors. No projects, no wonders. What do I want? I think I just want another warrior since it's 2. 2 turns. These guys are also hostile. We should run away. My scouts aren't going to survive. Oh, hey, I'm a game designer on this one. Kind of crazy to see it on stream. Hello, Kira B. Happy almost 4 years. That's crazy. What did you do on Civ, if you don't mind me asking? That's pretty cool. Anyway, chat is ready. You know who to target now, okay? Get them! They've revealed themselves in the chat. Get them! I'm just kidding. These guys are friendly. Oh wait, no, we already have the 3rd warrior here. I don't need a 3rd warrior. Cancel that. Belay that order. Sid Meier is here in chat right now. I'd say let's get the fishing key. This will, but they'll build over the fishing boat. Oh man, I'm stupid then. It has to connect to the city. But if I build the brickyard, it'll buff clay pits, mines, and quarries. But every block I can build on is gonna block us from doing something, right? I don't remember what we can build on top of the oasis, but I know that's got 1 food, 1 production, 1 money, and 1 happiness, whereas both of these can be the mines. I feel like we're kind of wedged in here. That'll allow you to replace the fisherman? If I destroy the fisherman, I can replace it for free? Are you sure? Because all it says is selecting this will remove the fishing boat to convert it to an urban district. I worked on some of the modern civs, the tutorials, and the advisor quest lines, as well as other random tasks. That's awesome. That's really cool. Thanks again for the sub. And also, congrats on getting to see your baby put out into the open. All right, look, I built it, and then I can grow cities. So maybe that is refunded, and we can go. We got the fishing key out here, which looks cool, and then the boat goes there, and we got room for a couple more boats because there's a lake. And then once we build out this way, we'll have room for maybe 1 on this coast, I think. All right, warrior. Time to go to the front line. It's almost combat time, dude. Chat, what happens when a hostile boat hits a hostile boat? I might screw myself here. Wait, that didn't do anything. Can we not boat fight? Oh, this is someone's borders. Bump boats. Let's just say, Kira, I'm so happy that you're a dev on Civ 7 and that you're not a dev on Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. That warms my heart. Settlers can walk real far, dude. All right, you need some protection here. I'm just gonna keep you like back here. Hopefully they can't reach you because settlers are super weak. I love that they got the little chickens and they got the bananas on the camel. Oh, they're shooting me from the water.
All the ivory.
Why couldn't I attack them? Periplus of the Erythraean Sea. Erythraean Sea, sorry. This is our custom civilization civic. Like, this is our civ. We can build the Howelt, which has gold and culture when next to wonders and other same buildings. We get a 200 gold bonus when you construct a wonder in this settlement, including this one, Ageless. I want to start building this wonder. +1 resource capacity in settlements on the coast or navigable rivers. So I don't know about resource capacity, but it sounds good. Chat, how do I need to get more policies, man, but I don't have any civics stuff. I've been meaning to do this for years. Time myself out for 20 minutes. Well, that was not the right amount of time. How long is it? passing likeness. Attendants cheer as the veil falls away from an enormous portrait. This is a brilliant likeness of you, an august advisor exults. A celebration of your generosity in the leading style. The smile seems more an uncanny leer, but no one else seems unsettled by it. Hang this portrait in a place of honor. Destroy the insult, pay to have it redone. Plus 25 culture to put this in a place of honor. Destroy it for gold or pay to have it redone. Plus 1 culture on the palace, but minus 25 gold. I mean, over time, the gold for culture is better, right? I can't believe they put Crusader Kings in Civ. I know, right? Like, this is 25 turns. This will pay for the first one. So I'll pay to have it redone, because we have enough gold right now. Choose a civic. I will be happy to choose a civic and fight this guy, if I can figure out how. Is there a preview of damage, or do you just have to wing it and gun it? All right, but first I'm gonna take a BRB. So I'm gonna take a quick BRB. Lonely Swineherd pumping it in chat for 26 months. Thank you, Swineherd, for the prime. Much appreciated. And Snide Kerfuffle. Yeah, etc., etc. Snide, I get it. Thanks for 54, dude. Giso says, I started playing Civ 6 yesterday, forgetting that this is coming out. It's out, kinda, technically. But enjoy Civ 6, Giso. Greybush, thank you for the 4 months. What's up, Greybush? Sorry I missed you earlier. Much appreciated. All right. Let's do some burb music. Some burb music. All right, I'll be right back. And then, how do you hide UI? You don't. There's a very short keybind screen. Okay, I don't know. I was gonna try to hide UI so you guys could just enjoy the view. But instead, I'll just be right back. Hang tight. Yo. What's up? I got some bucks. Guess what, chat? Starbucks says good vibes, okay? Good vibes, or else. So beware. So, in honor of that, what did you get? A dairy-free chocolate cream thing. The cream is dairy-free. By the way, can I just say that I don't know what year we officially started stocking grocery store shelves in America with lactose-free milk, but I want to personally give an award to whoever did. You know what I mean? For allowing me to have a bowl of cereal without getting stomach cramps. Because it tastes the same. Like it actually, it's not like the difference in Diet Coke and Coke. It tastes the same. Choose your Civic. Why do we have 5 available here, but not 5 available here? Oh. Coke and Diet Coke do not taste the same. Yes, that was the point. Keep up. That was the entire point, yeah. I said, unlike Coke and Diet Coke, you cannot taste the difference in milk and lactose-free milk. You get defeated by cheese? No, cheese doesn't have as much lactose in it, unless you have a lot of cheese. Time to learn about lactose, chat. All right. Book of the Himyarites. Momentum Adulatanum. What is this? The Dow, the special boat that we can have ignore zone of control. We don't even have the special boat yet. Culture on resources on or adjacent to coast. All right, is this not... Is coast only? These are coastal tiles, right? These are coastal. So will every single tile around this get that bonus? Resources on or adjacent to coast. That seems like it's gonna hit 1, 2, 3, 4, like 11 tiles? The altar and monument get a culture adjacency with the Hawilti. Do we have an altar or a monument? No. Resources, so probably only the silk. Okay. Maybe. But we'll eventually get this and this, right? So that's like 3. So it's like a +6 to culture once we expand that far. Yeah, then we have wine. We have wine as well. So this is 4. This one is +1 gold on quarters adjacent to coast. I don't know if we have any quarters. Culture and gold for every trade route. I do like trade campaigns. +1 scout movement and sight. I thought about picking this one last time. Get a free army commander. Mysticism is just gold in settlements. Unlocks founding a pantheon. Pantheons are important as well, but I'm thinking either we take the scout movement and sight one, because the longer you wait on scout movement and sight, the less useful it becomes, right? And the world is still pretty big right now. Like, this is a standard map. Or I just go ahead and take the culture one since they said we're really behind on culture. These are also going to take 18 turns. We could do both of these in half the time. All right, I'm taking discipline. I want the scout bonuses. Speaking of my scouts, who shot you? Why is your health at 71? Did someone attack you? Are you okay? Let's go up here and pop search to look at an area around us. I cannot. There it is. Let's see what's around. All right, now you. How does this work? How come they can attack me? No, that's an actual galley, isn't it? That's a galley. I'm just a warrior guy. Oh, I see. Wait, won't the boat be able to just come up here and then, like, hit me again? Am I just in a dangerous position? Reinforcing with the other warriors is going to take forever, too. How do you do... Oh my god, they killed my warriors doing the thing that I just said. And they're cutting me off from behind. I just didn't think they were going to do 67 damage. I guess that makes sense. Wow, the AI just boxed me in. They're too good at this game, dude. Wait, does building a fort take a full turn now? I don't really know how anything works right now. Manda Hararo has become active. It can erupt at any time. We have an active volcano on the map. And then this up here is Lafayette. So we found Lafayette. And if we wanted to settle up here, first of all, I'm kind of just getting killed, embarrassingly. Not a tactical success here, unfortunately. Okay, and then maybe we just go as far up the river here as we can. I'm worried about these guys. For many reasons. Yo, I can't believe how embarrassed I'm getting right here. I want to build my second city here. I will accept no substitutes. Did I just bump into hostile warriors? Chat, it's time to restart. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. We're gonna roll with the punches, but I'm losing some units. Little awkward, yeah. Little awkward. Lost on the tutorial. I did bump the difficulty up, so we're seeing the results of that right now. I did bump the difficulty up like 2 notches. I'm not really, they did not explain at all what the difficulty settings do. So I have no idea what I may have inadvertently signed up for, but they have this is a strategically insane location though that they have. How do I build boats? How do I build boats? That's what I want to know. And what do I do with these guys? Like, they're just trapped, right? If I attack, we're dead. So I may as well... I don't think those fortifications are gonna save you, dude. Where's the option to make the camera? Chat, did they make every unit move at the same time? Compared to Civ 6? Or is there a game setting? To make the... I know this is an unpopular opinion, but I liked when the camera moved to every unit on screen and showed me what they were doing. I know that's not how everyone else felt. What difficulty did he pick? I don't remember what it was called. Italics. You can spend influencer to adopt and integrate the city-state barbs. No, I can spend influence to befriend them, which makes me its suzerain. What I want is to immediately defeat them and put my city in their place and not have to play politics to eventually one day maybe integrate them. But we cannot simply take them over right now. There is a big difference. You can now build Great Steel, a world wonder. Wonders are special buildings. Yes, they are. Only one of each wonder can exist in the world. The first one to build it wins. Get right on that, but I need some more. Oh, there we go. Wait, no, I don't want to build this boat. Oh, no, I see what's happening. So because I have the... I can build the special boat, but it's going to pop out in this lake. Which is kind of funny. I will defend the lake. Maybe we can create a canal and then we can defend this lake too. All right, build another warrior. All right, these scouts somehow didn't die, so now we run away. And these two scouts have inadvertently met up. They've already founded their second city, so I'm pretty far behind at this point. Building on the starting tile has screwed us. No, it's like a good starting tile because of the volcano. Though I do feel like there are some things I would be doing differently right now. I'm gonna try and stick with it for now, but this is probably the part where if I was playing offline, I would just start a new campaign and re-roll, because losing my 2 warriors is kind of setting us back a little too far. Expand your city, add a specialist. All right, what are we doing here? Oh, we're just adding a new building. What is our best shot? Is it the volcano with all the happiness? It's probably the silk up here, yes? Another 10%. Wait, do we already have that tile? No, we have this one. So this is 3 food, 2 production, 2 gold, and a culture. Plus the 10% culture of the silk. It's gotta be that. That's a lot. Nice use of the Gigantify emote steal, Rick. They're chasing me down. The warriors are chasing my little scout. All right, these guys are kind of grouped up in the same spot. So I'm going to try to send these dudes around the mountains. And then these dudes through. There's a cave of wonders and magic. These poor settlers, man, are just like camped out here waiting for a savior. I don't know where their boat... They have a boat patrolling around here. It's a little scary. We need to wait for the other... No way. What is that? Did they just... What is this? What'd they just do? What did the scout do? They did a special ability. Did we just finish a warrior here? Okay. Choose a new production. I want to start on the wonder, but we need another warrior. Trailing in technology? We're trailing in culture. We're trailing in technology. What do we have that others don't? Tenacity. Spirit. All right, well, I guess since there's hostiles up here, we're gonna go back this direction, follow the coast, I guess. You guys just skip a turn. And then warriors are waiting for reinforcements, so fortify yourselves. I don't really understand how the fortifications work. Fortify allows you to build a temporary fortification on the current tile, taking 2 turns to complete by default. In Civ 6, didn't you get like an instant defensive bonus? Or am I misremembering? 2 turns is kind of a while. Once they're in place, the unit gains a +6 combat strength bonus when defending. The defensive bonus aligns with that of improvement fortifications such as Hill Fort or Shore Battery, providing a solid defensive boost against enemy attacks. Use this in strategic locations, especially vulnerable areas or choke points. Okay, so is this an actual like building that we can leave and come back into? Because if so, that's pretty awesome. How do I see the fighting strength of my warriors relative to what +6 is? $20. Okay, so they're 20. So +6 is like 30%. for now. Miners digging for iron have stumbled across a vein of silver in the hollow of a mountain. Blacksmiths offer a fair price for such a precious resource. Gather the silver or share the profits with the hardest workers. Right now, I don't know what to do with my money. I should probably be spending it. Hold on, let's look. Why have I forgotten that I can just buy stuff? We don't have that much money. Like, why don't I just buy a warrior straight up? How much do they cost in maintenance? I don't know how to tell. Let's see. 0 right now. I'm just gonna go ahead and lock one in. What is the size of the game? In gigabytes? I feel like it downloaded 18 gigs. I think it's like 18 gigs. You want to say? Let's go gather the silver and take the money.
The spoken word conquers all thought, but the written word commands it.
Okay. So they're gonna finish digging the little fort. A message to the future. I should already have a second city by now, but I am not. A sage advises that the incision of symbols into stone will communicate the greatness of Axum for future generations. The inscription's content is hotly debated in the palace corridors. Soldiers push for their military prowess. Merchants request economic success, and the sage suggests piety. A message to the future. Do we want gold, science, or culture? Probably not gold. So do we want science or culture? We suck at both of them. We're behind on both. I guess I'll just take science for now. Maybe that'll give us a tech to start researching. Okay, we just got writing, which will let us build a library. Base yield of 2 science, +1 science for each adjacent resource, +1 for each adjacent wonder. Has 2 codex slots. And we can build the Great Steel. We just finished this recently. Or did we finish pottery? For the plantations and clay pits. Mastery gives us more science on science building, so we don't want that. This lets us make a bath for adjacent coastal terrain, a market for coastal terrain wonders. I say we just back up and do animal husbandry, food on pastures, production in camps. We're getting those already. Can make a saw pit and a ranged unit, which we desperately need. So let's grab animal husbandry. You just need it. All right. Do they heal over time? Over turns? We'll find out. Some camels over here. Perhaps... take a quick peek up there, but then kind of go the other direction, just to reveal. Time to get these warriors up here. Think you have to be within your borders to heal? Fortifications complete. I am ready to hold down this river until reinforcements arrive. What are you? They just camp there at the end of the turn? Okay. So we have 4 warriors now. Feel a little bit stronger and sturdier. Now we start working on something else. I want this. I want the Great Steel. Gain 200 gold when you construct a wonder in the settlement, including this one. Must be placed on flat terrain. How about here? This is like our entire purpose. This is literally why we picked this character. Like it has the Great Steel bonus. How do you see your own Civ's bonuses again? This is not the tab I want to go to. Oh, there we go. 30% production toward constructing the Great Steel. That's our entire Axumite Empire bonus. So if somebody else builds it before us, only one Civ can build each wonder. So it's a race. And this looks like a good spot up here for our wonder. It's gonna take 16 turns though. I like that little area down there too with the cotton in it. Looks pretty good. Friendly. The village. Some friendlies over here. Okay, these are warriors. Come on in. Settlers, you guys chill. This is taking Mount Kilimanjaro is erupting. No, dude. This playthrough's cursed. Already? That's my volcano. What does that mean for everyone around us? We have a bunch of wine being made here and some outposts. This is pretty empty. Dude, free lava, man. Just put some ice in there or something. These guys are so slow to get to where they're going. Well, we found They're pretty friendly. Okay, here's what I think. I think we go ahead and spend some of our vast influence to befriend the Mochi. Become a city-state with you as a suzerain, lasts for 60 turns. They can be friendly. They will convert to a city-state with you as its suzerain. They have bestowed a gift. You are the suzerain. Wait, what? For like 15 more turns? Your progress, 30 out of 60 plus 2 per turn. What does this mean? So this is what I've already done. To become a suzerain, how many points is this? Is this 100? Has Etel played suzerain? No. What does this bar mean? I think it's saying it'll take 15 turns to become a suzerain. We'll just check on it next turn. How about that? That way we can see what's happening. Okay. Anyway. Kind of just trying to figure everything out here. And just exploring the world.
Do nothing which is of no use.
Unlocked by the Civic. We got muscles. Survey, +1 scout movement in sight. Der Shuriken acts as a fortified district that must be conquered, +3 combat strength to fortified districts in all settlements. Must be adjacent to a district. You get an army commander capable of assembling and commanding a collection of land military units as an army and a free army commander. I'm gonna keep the culture since our culture sucks and get the scout movement and sight because just being able to see further is gonna be huge. I'd like more slots though. Select a civic below to study. So these are specific to our Civ, I think. And these are from the tree. I could be wrong. Yeah. Interesting. So like each of these is a card that has to go in one of those limited spaces. We will get more spaces over time. But for now, our spaces are full. So unless it directly helps us, we should pursue one of these, which unlocks like either a building. I know I'm kind of blocking this. It's hard to find a good spot. I think we do mysticism now. Because mysticism gives us an altar, and also we can found a pantheon, which I think will give us some religion. So let's do that. Because ooh, look at that. Look at that view distance. See, it doesn't sound like much. +1 tile, but it's +1 tile in all directions. It's like a pizza, you know? We're gonna use the pizza analogy again. So I can just see way further out. So another thing is, whenever if I have +1 view distance on all of my scouts, when I use their power to get another +1, that increases the diameter even more. And then if you use search, it reveals all discoveries within twice this range. Then that is 6 tiles out, right? So we can just go boom, and if there were any discoveries like this far away, we'd know. Or I guess it'd be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah, like this far away. We'd be able to see them. You have met a new civilization. Uh-oh, Charlemagne. While others rule by the sword, I rule by the grace of God. And also the sword. I don't trust you, Charles. We're gonna go neutral. Neutral greeting. You don't need to know where my capital is. Hey, look at that. I got a Starbucks ad and he's drinking Starbucks. I have 118 influence. I like open markets. It costs me 60 influence. If they support it, we both get 6. If they just accept it, which costs them nothing, I get +4 per turn, they get +2. I like the money plays. And I can just buy what I need. I accept your open markets action. Leader of the Maya. Yeah, Charlemagne, leader of the Maya, correct. Let's go like... I went the wrong way. Let's go that way. All right, warriors! I'm gonna need you guys to get ready for battle here, bros. Okay? We're going in again. You understand? Uh-oh. They're waiting for me. They're waiting for me, dude. They're gonna sail up here and start creating chaos. Oh my, this boat is so well positioned, it's insane. Army, oh, the army commander, I forgot about this dude. How does this even work? Move, promote, skip, fortify. Deploy stacked units into adjacent tiles. Assemble your army. Add to the army. I should have waited and got him. But he's gonna take too long. But he has a horse. Maybe he can get there faster. Okay, this boat is about to ruin my day again. Probably. It didn't move? Question mark? I'm just gonna kind of follow the coast down here. Ooh, interesting river desert. Europe, the Yangtze River. Classic. See, there, you know what, chat? I don't think that there are barbarians in Civ 7. Am I crazy? These are all suzerain-capable cities. Or they're technically villages right now. I don't think that there are barbarians. Which is a weird concept to get used to. That is just a city-state who happens to be hostile. Like, this is a city-state as well. But they're friendly. Barbarians is more a matter of perspective. All right, let's do a little search around here if we can. I haven't really figured out what I want to look for yet. I'm going in. I'm going in. We're on the march. I wish that building stayed there, but I guess I understand why it doesn't. What happened to the volcano eruption? Did it damage? I don't think it damaged anything. I don't know. I'm not sure what happened afterward. All right, let's see if the galley does anything. I need to kill this scout also. Huh. I guess this scout is going to go on a crazy adventure onto a completely different patch of land up there. Or down there, I should say. How come this scout can move so far? Was that one of my civic cards? Or maybe it was both. Where are my civics? Oh yeah, it's movement and sight. That's awesome. I thought it was just sight for some reason. Is it weird that we haven't found another natural wonder yet? I ain't reading all that, dude. Okay. Guess what? Nobody's home. But I don't really know how to win. How do I win? It should just be an action. Disperse independent. Boom. We just put them to the torch. Challenge complete, barbaric. I'm the barbarian now. So their town is gone, but their galleys remain. So that means they're gonna keep fighting me, probably.
The caged bird watches butterflies with envy.
I hope they cause issues for you. I feel like as the game expands and as we explore more and our Civ gets larger, it's going to be really hard to keep track of who's taking damage, who's dealing damage, and where enemies are moving without the camera moving to each one that moves. You know what I mean? Because, like, for example, the tech unlocked pop-up came up on the screen, and all the other units kept moving in the background, so you can't really, like, see what they're doing. +1 production on camps and woodcutters. I don't know if we have any camps or woodcutters yet, but we will. We have to build that anyway. A slinger, ranged attacker, which would be very useful for shooting over our warriors. We need to start making some of those, but I'm making a wonder. And then some cards that I don't know when or if I want to use. Now what I want to do is, man, they've got a lot. They've got galley. Are these? This is different. These are different. This is a different village from these guys. I like that they have a different ship to signify that. That's pretty cool. Instead of just the same ship, a different color. Now, if you were a settler and you wanted to take over the jade, the fish, and as many resources as possible up here, because there's also hides. You'd have to build it like here, but that's not on a body of water, so that's not good, right? You want to be on water. There's wine, marble, ivory. They're just they're almost perfectly spaced out. If you built it, can you build it on the river? It looked like that was a bad spot. It was like a red spot. Like, it wants to go over here. Nearest city close to friendly site. Regional yield. Strong yields within 3 tiles. Site is on a coast. Preferred terrain. Abundant resources. No fresh water. That's the one thing holding it back. Is that an enemy settler or a scout? That is an enemy scout. So we do need to try and kill them. Get that guy. Sorry, doggo. You chose the wrong side, okay? Okay, anyway. How do you choose the... There we go. If you want the jade, you have to go 1, 2, 3. You have to build it here or here. They just keep fighting until end of turn. Yeah, I guess it just lets you know that they're in combat. But thanks, Crescent Wolf, for 117 freaking months, dude. I appreciate this, the long time sub. How's it going? Chad, why does the game think that this is a bad spot? It seems like a perfect spot, but maybe I'm dumb. You just can't build it on the river? I'm guessing. No valid construction at this location. Okay, so you just can't build on the river. I think. It would have to be like on the tiny river, but not the large river. Man, that's like a really good spot though. It's just off by 1. So I have to, if I have to go on either side, then I have to choose whether I'd rather have the wine and the forests or the jade. Mountains can be good if you wanted to build like science, but it's probably better to be on this side. That way you don't have the mountains blocking your expansion. And just give up the jade. Because if you build here, you got 1, 2, let's see, actually 1, 2, 3. Nope, that's too close to the other city. I mean, what if you just built where they were? Is that an okay spot? That gets the fish, doesn't get the wine. It does get the gold. Yeah, I was thinking about just taking the same spot. But we're kind of limited in by the mountains. Natural defense. I want everything, do you understand? I want the perfect spot. So if we took the spot we just cleared, we go 1, 2, 3. So we're gonna have a little gap between our 2 cities, but it's not the worst thing in the world because we might end up taking over here. They're gonna be encroaching and like pushing in. All right, I'm just gonna put it in the same spot. I don't know what else to do. Hopefully while the warriors are here, the settlers are protected. One would hope. Choose a tech. New technology, currency, masonry, irrigation, or writing. Writing 2. What about the coastal spot below the horses? It's too close to the other city, I think. Because 1, 2, 3? Or is it? It depends on if you want jade or wine. I guess, because if you do this spot, then it's 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's like the right distance away from the existing city. 29 turns. Irrigation seems good. You can build gardens, which has bonus food for each adjacent coastal terrain. Wonders and rivers. Hanging gardens, which must be placed next to a river. Masonry lets us make ancient walls, which is, you know, you gotta have walls in Civ, but also pyramids and a monument. Let's do irrigation first. I think that'll benefit us. Choose a celebration. Social policy slot unlocked. That's huge. Your government grants you a choice between these effects. During a celebration, choose one bonus for the next 10 turns. Food for 10 turns. Chat, does buildings include wonders? Is that a 30% production toward constructing buildings? If I'm making a wonder, I guess a wonder is not technically a building, because a building is these. So I don't think that would apply. Ranged units like the Slinger can attack from more than one tile away. True. Just get 30 production for the new city? True. But that's buildings. Are we going to be making buildings there? Maybe. Food in this game, in Civ 7, food as how you build, which is kind of weird. So we have two different things going on. We have buildings, like the brickyard, the library, the saw pit, like the fishing key, and the granary, right? But if you have food, food accumulates until you grow your population, and when you grow your population, you get to build a rural building, such as the plantations, such as the mines and stuff. So I think I'm just gonna go food celebration again, because that helps both potential cities, and we don't have that many policies because we suck at civics, so we'll just plug production and science on the palace back end, which is good. I don't know if this is a new continent or what, but good luck exploring. Let's do a little lookout, not lookout, let's do a little search. The new scout abilities are kind of interesting too. This is a huge, massive land, man. I picked continents, but I didn't realize it was gonna be like Omega Land. I need more water. We're supposed to be like naval supremacy. We're gonna have to go real wide around. This is a huge spot of land for Civ. There was no map preview though, so I didn't know which one to pick. So I just went with continents. Omega Land with a naval Civ. Yeah. Basically. All right. Warriors. Kill these guys. Are you already killing these guys? You guys kind of just need to dig in. Because these dudes are going to shoot you. And they will not feel any remorse. Let's see what they do over here.
There is another world.
Well,
But it is in this one.
Civic unlocked. +2 gold in all settlements, unlocks a pantheon. And we can build an altar for more happiness for each adjacent wonder. More benefit from pantheons, antiquity building. We don't have enough settlements yet, so we won't change the policies yet. And then let's do... How about... Discipline 2 and Mysticism 2 are only 6 turns, which is kind of good. Gate of all nations, +2 support on all wars. Must be placed next to a district. These are just buildings. Happiness and science on tropical terrain in this settlement. I don't think we have tropical unless we go down here, which is cool. That's in the south. Maybe we say screw these and go for either code of laws or tactics. Like, code of laws lets us establish trade routes and get either influence per turn or build Petra, which is in desert as well. Yeah, let's just grab code of laws early. It's Pantheon time to represent the ethos of your civilization. Once you or another leader has chosen one of the available pantheons, it becomes unavailable for any other player. Most pantheons require an altar to function. Another civilization already worships. Okay, so we're not the first ones here. We missed out on influence, happiness, growth rate, culture, healing. Whoops. Do we want food, gold, production toward constructing buildings, production on fishing boats? I think production on fishing boats is probably going to go insane on this city up here, wherever we end up going. You know what I mean? Because that's going to be a lot of water tiles. So God of the Sea kind of fits thematically with what we're doing. God of the Sun is culture, one of everything. Culture, food, gold, happiness, production, and science on the altar. But only the altar. Training military units, science, production toward training settlers. This one just doesn't seem good. I don't. Oral tradition looks like terrible. Why would I care for a 10% production bonus toward only training settlers? Maybe I'm missing something. How many settlers are you going to be pumping out? And how much is a 10% bonus going to do for you? $50 city strat? I don't know. I'm going to go God of the Sea for the fishing boats. And we're not going to really get to take too much advantage of that yet, but we will. Let's keep exploring. I don't know where the other... We found 2 other civs. I don't know where the rest of them are. This map is pretty big. Let's do a little search. That'll reveal a lot. Hey, hostile slingers. This is when it's good to search instead of just bumbling in, because there are 2 hostile slingers and some hostile warriors down here, so we don't want to go any further that direction. All right, meanwhile, where did that one dude who ran away go? So, are we going to build on this tile instead of this one? The advantage is having a different trade resource like jade is more valuable than having a second wine, right? But there's a lot more space to build over here, whereas if we build here, we have very limited space because of the mountains. Whereas if we build here, we can still build by the mountains if we want. Up to here. Can anyone get the pearls? Nope. Like, there's also hides up there. The tile next to the snow. I think those are the 2 choices. It's either here or here. If you build here, if this is an open tile, is this not like the best library or university tile? that you can get, because it's like, isn't there a I don't know if it's the same as in Civ 6, where it's like science bonus per mountain that's around you. So there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You could afford to buy a settler to fill in the middle. How far were they? If we did this spot, they go out 1, 2, 3. This would be kind of a small city because there's not gonna be a lot of room to build buildings. Is the issue? It looks like it looks like a bad spot, but it is good resource, like hides and jade plus whatever's in the water, and the mountains. But there will be no fresh water up here, right? So that's going to be a bit of a debuff. I have a PhD in Civ V city placement, but I'm out of my element here. Fair enough. Fair enough. If I was going to buy a settler, it's 280. Do you think that's worth? Just go double-fisted settling? Okay, probably should have done that before. All right, well, in that case, I'm gonna, like, I just don't want these guys to get sniped from the galleys. That's what I'm worried about. We need to be able to build our own boats to defend ourselves. Army commander moving up. I don't really know how the army commander works. I'm just gonna leave these guys strategically placed to block the galley because they went up here and blocked me last time, which was really annoying. And I'm afraid if I go here, they're gonna start getting sniped. So we're gonna like skip. They're not moving. I destroyed their home and now they're stunned. What's up, Arch? We're figuring things out. There hasn't been much else to spend money on so far. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Can I, how do you attach a unit? You don't do that anymore? You do the army commander now? Okay, what's this white circle around him? Gather adjacent land units to form up on the army commander. There's the random hostile scout is like down here. I don't feel like chasing them though. Wait, did it only pick up one? Or how do you get the other one to join? Slingers, hostile slingers moving into my turf. Actually, there's a lot of random hostiles here. To be fair, I do have like my entire army in the north and nobody in the south defending. So I don't know if they're just gonna walk in. They are scouting me, dude. Hope Civ is fun. I've never gotten into them myself. Don't know why. It's not a super difficult game genre to get into, I don't think. Civ simplifies a lot of the strategy game, sort of. There's some analysis paralysis as far as what to pursue next. But one thing I've always enjoyed about Civ is the button. So basically, like 9 out of 10 times, if there's something for you to do, you just click this button. And if there's nothing for you to do, then this button just transforms into the next turn button. So they make it as easy as possible not to forget to do something. Unless you like told a unit to stay there and you don't want them to stay there anymore, and so the game's not considering them for those actions. But it's very easy to just like, I can just click on the button and it'll kind of take me around to all this stuff I need to do on a given turn for the most part. Like I said, there's plenty of exceptions, but in general, that's the case. Most of the decision making is like, what do I want to research next? What do I want to unlock on the civic tree next? And where do I want to build a new city and that kind of thing. I think people that like board games are likely to like Civ. I think so too, yeah. I love Civ 6. I haven't played enough of Civ 7 to see all the differences yet. But Civ 6 with all the DLCs, ton of fun. Like, the main differences seem to so far be kind of like changes to things like the river travel. That's kind of a huge thing, depending on how many rivers you've got on your map. The way buildings are built and how population growth works. Some of that does seem streamlined, and that could be good or bad depending on whether you liked it in Civ 6 or not. And then kind of how your city expands has changed a good deal as well. So I'm kind of like still figuring out how I feel, because I don't dislike any of it, I don't think. Just kind of feeling it out. Let's get these scouts out of here. The one thing that's still always fun is like exploring the map. I like revealing the map for the first time. Here's a question. If I've got my army dudes, right? What happens if they're attacked while in this, like, formation? You know what I'm saying? Like, if I assemble both of these units into the army and then go try and fight, like, get closer to the slingers, what's gonna happen? That's pretty cool. Like the army moving together as a unit? Huh. Gonna have to experiment with this. Now, for you, the settler, the tile that we wanted is this one, I believe. So I'm gonna have to send some warriors. Oh, they have warriors up here. This is a little dangerous. I might get screwed here. We're gonna find out. I don't think I can take an action. No moves remaining. All right, so we have to not die. These guys are pretty weak, so I'm hoping that their fighting power is down. Maybe we do a little search here. Reveal the area that we can see around. Look at all this stuff here, dude. Freshwater Plains River, the Samala River, horses, incense, dates, salt, lots of open ground to build on. And then on this side, we've got like a bunch of dates and incense. Tons of resources just scattered all over the map. Interesting map gen. Okay, let's see if I screwed up here. They just threw their bodies at us and then died. Okay, at least I protected my settlers. They crashed out. Died like true warriors. What's up, CeeLo? How's it going? It cannot be within 3 tiles of another settlement. That's okay. Is this the spot? Is this it? Yo, that's iron? Oh, no. Do you give up iron to build a university or whatever here for the bonuses? Probably, but that feels bad, doesn't it? I would have felt better if this was a blank tile. You have made a new home. Providing you with your first town only took you 39 turns. Like a city, food from this settlement allows you to expand to nearby tiles. However, buildings and units in towns can only be purchased with gold. Interesting. So that's what gold's for right now. So it's a town, not a city. So it doesn't have its own production of buildings. You can also spend gold to turn a town to a city, though the gold cost is greater the more cities you have, and decreases as the town grows. So basically, like, the longer you wait, the cheaper it gets. We're gonna stick with it. Narrative choice. Seeking the future. The people of the conquered village look up to see a new chief standing before them, wreathed in smoke and speaking passionately. Progress may mean the destruction of the past, she says, but there is always a new future to be found. Is this the village that we conquered? The people will find purpose in battle. A path forward will be forged through labor. In Civ VII, what is a migrant? +1 warrior or +1 migrant? What's up, Kieran Kylo? Thank you for 63 months. I appreciate the sub, dude. Welcome to the stream. Maybe it transfers a unit of pop? I feel like I wouldn't hate having an extra warrior, though, because we're having a bunch of scouts back home. So I'm gonna go warrior. Hostile scouts around our capital. Satisfied at last, their writer sets down the quill. They have spent countless hours writing down words only to scratch them out and rewrite them. All will be worth it if just one reader finds joy in this text. One must write every day to improve. Codex. What does that mean? What does that mean? Inspiration only strikes when it wills, plus 75 influence. What is a codex? Eureka, your people have produced a codex containing great wisdom. Open the Great Works screen to put it on display. Great Works, including the codex you earned, are managed here in the Great Works screen. You will need to slot these Great Works in your cities to benefit from the effects. The showcase on the left lists all your Great Works. The archive in the center shows all Great Works that are not slotted and inactive. On the right, you can see all settlements and available slots. Your first codex is automatically slotted to the capital, but you'll need to revisit this screen to move it or slot more. Okay, so we've got +2 science in the capital. That's pretty good. +2 science forever. It's pretty good. And our town is ready to grow. So we've got chickens. Not really chickens, it's just a farm. The jade. I think we want the jade first, right? Or, wait. Do we want the fish first? Because that's 3 food and 3 gold. And the 3 food will help us build more of these buildings faster? I think we want the fish first. +3 food for you. For me? Resource assignments available. I don't know what that means. The resource screen is where you manage resources you've acquired via improvements and trade. At the top are your empire resources, which affect your entire civilization. On the left are your unassigned city and bonus resources. On the right are your settlement and resources assigned. Okay, yep. Select one on the left and then an empty slot in the settlement. They can only be assigned to cities but bonus resources can go to either. What? Why is this up here? Okay, no resources available. That's a very strange way of interacting with this menu. Okay, so if you want to unassign it, you have to click on it, then click this. And if you want to assign it, you have to click this, and then, all right. So if I wanted to give the silk to my other town, I could give them more culture. So the idea here is that if you had, let's say our capital was extremely good at buffing culture, we might give a cultural resource from another town to that town so that it gets the maximum bonus. I think is the point. So it makes sense. Like, I get it. It's a way for you to like kind of micromanage where your resources are getting used to give them the most. Stretch them out. First impressions of Civ VII? I mean, it seems like there's a lot of similarities to 6. There's some key differences that we haven't actually experienced yet because I'm kind of taking it slow trying to figure things out. I think I need to see how the civilization swap happens. That's the main thing I need to see. But I don't know how long each era is. Is there a way to tell how far you are into an era? I remember a screen. Oh, we're 20%. It's right here. 20% through the age. I would agree with the UI complaints. Like, I think that the UI as a whole feels very rough. But I haven't really had... The only problem I'm having, I guess, is like more tooltips would be great. It's missing the UI polish of Civ VI. But I think visually it looks very nice. It's pleasant to look at the map. The fog of war is pleasant to watch unfold and reveal. The level of zoom and the art style I like. I like the new Fog of War board game tiles. Yeah. There's definitely, like... Let's put it like this. There are going to be a lot of patches. There just are. There's some interesting ideas with giving abilities to different units, like the ability to search with scouts and power that up. But that's why I say I need to see what End of an Age looks like. Because I feel like that's going to determine how I really feel about it. I would say so far, it's pleasant, but... And I think that there's some interesting new things with how you interact with your cities, or just like revamped ways of like building your city out that I can't tell if I think that they're good changes or if they feel like they're changes for the sake of change. Potatoes Negative YouTube review had me pretty scared, but this is my first time watching live gameplay and I'm getting excited. I think it's the way I would describe it so far is inoffensive. I'm not sure, like, that's why I keep saying I have to get to, like, how does the age transition to a new civilization? Because I think that's the potential hook. And if that's not cool or fun, then I won't know what differentiates it significantly from Civ 6 with all DLCs. Did you play Humankind, Etal? A lot of the changes seem to be borrowing from that game. I really didn't like Humankind very much. I definitely like this better than the other Civ copies. Humankind and then that other one. I just don't know if I like it as much as Civ 6 yet. So I get to be the guy. Maybe I get to be the guy who's just like, because I remember playing Civ 6 in vanilla when it was brand new. Because chat's like, Civ 6 sucked at launch too and only got good later. I liked it at launch, but I hadn't played Civ before. But everyone else was coming in like, yo, Civ 5 is better. I like Civ 5 better. So I don't know, I might end up being the guy. I will say that if I like Civ 6 more by the time we're done here, it's not going to be gameplay reasons, which I think most of Civ 5 gamers disliked certain gameplay aspects, but they especially disliked the art style. That got so much hate. I liked the art style in Civ 6. This is not an issue of art style or even gameplay necessarily yet. I think it's just the level of polish in Civ 6 kind of oozes tactile dopamine. That is not present. Like, that's just objectively not present in Civ 7. Like, there is not I think navigating the menus of 6, the sound effect and the sensation of clicking the buttons, listening to the end turn sound, seeing the units fight, like, it was all very... It tickled the brain. Everything had weight. Yeah, everything had weight. And then, like, I think having, who is Brienne of Tarth? I think she's great to replace Sean Bean. Gwendolyn Christie. I think Gwendolyn Christie is great. However, the way that Civ 6 married the voice of Sean Bean to the presentation of the rest of the game, so far in 7, it feels kind of like whenever Gwendolyn Christie comes in, there's nothing wrong with her delivery. It's good delivery of the lines. It just feels like it's there because that's what they did in the last game. Does that make sense? Like, there's a number of things that feel like they're just there because that's the way they did it in the last game. Whereas I think 6 had a more concise and focused direction where someone was like, we need to take all this stuff to the next level, and they were trying to like elevate the presentation of the game, whether it was finding a natural wonder for the first time or building a wonder and the little animation that played whenever it was constructed brick by brick. They've formalized it. Yeah, I guess that's the word. Like, it feels like certain things are here because it's in the Civilization formula. Maybe a good way to put it. Because, like, I don't really have any problem with the gameplay. I just want... I don't really have any problems at all. I just think it's just missing that level of... I keep saying polish, but I gotta think of a better way to articulate thoughts. The cohesion of all of the disparate parts melding and working together. Like the marriage of presentation plus gameplay.
Greetings. I am Benjamin Franklin, doctor, scientist, writer, and full of advice, whether you will listen or not.
Shut up, Ben. Go back to your home. farmer's market. Share agricultural goods with another leader. Last for 15 turns. Yeah, I don't really want to do any of this, actually. We can only have open markets with one group at a time, I think. The river has flooded. I've been here for like 2 minutes, but I like how much it looks like a tabletop game with the gray border tiles. Yeah, that's one of the highlights kind of that we've been talking about. I need to figure out how this works. What happens if an army commander with 2 warriors, if I just right click on this, do I need to deliver, like, do I need to deploy first, or can we just attack all as one? Okay, you can't right click. So we're kind of like an army transfer. Like a bus, I think. So I can like deploy one. Oh, hey. Can I only deploy once per turn? Or are they both? Oh, they're both here. I feel like I'm misusing the army commander. I don't really know what they do other than carry everyone, which is cool. But, oh. We can't attack on the turn that we deploy. Oh. We get no moves after we deploy? So I'm just gonna sit here and get attacked first. Oof. Misunderstood that one. We're learning. Is this boat harassing us? All right, I'm gonna build fortifications right here. We have another settler. I'm probably gonna wait a turn so that the army can come out and support them. It's a promotion for the commander, is it? Zero points, 0 commendations. I have no idea how to get points or commendations. Maybe I should look in the Civilopedia. Capable of assembling and commanding a collection of land military units. Soldiers are commissioned under the risk of death. This demands organization. That's historical context. Okay, I mean, that's cool. But 2 moves, 2 sight range. Doesn't really tell me much else. So we got 9 turns until our research is done, 14 until Code of Laws is done, and we got another 7 turns until our first wonder is assembled. All right, chat, if they don't have a cool animation of building the wonder with Gwendolyn Christie narrating as the camera swirls around, looking all majestic, and it just pops into place, it's gonna be minus half a letter grade. It looks like your relationship with Lafayette has changed due to their agenda. Remember, you may not need to directly communicate with another leader for that to strengthen or deteriorate. Also, I feel like the music is just very loud. Emissaries from Mochi have arrived and pronounced that Aksumite Empire deserves glory and respect. To honor the friendship between these peoples, they present us a gift. 25 culture. Oh, dude, yeah, our reputation is going up. So they just gave us a gift. And then in 7 turns, we can become the suzerain, or we could inject more influence. We may as well just chill and wait. Why is why is there an X menu here? And to get out of this screen, you click this X. Okay. Okay. Low happiness. Matara is brimming with discontent and productivity is flagging. We should assign happiness resources, station a commander in the settlement, or invest in happiness infrastructure. With trust and confidence and rule, gold will flow once more. That's my newest town. I understand that they're probably not super happy. They don't produce anything anyways. Its production is converted into gold right now. Town focus is growing town. Increase town's growth by 50%. Okay. How's the optimization? I don't know. I feel like asking a streamer with a streamer rig about optimization is probably not going to get an answer that is satisfying. Because for me, it's running fine, but I would say I have an above average computer. So the only way to get them buildings is just to buy them. They're pretty expensive right now. Should we? I think we should just chill until they grow, and then we'll get them the happiness. We'll get them a little more happiness with one of these buildings. I want to save my money. They're brand new, you know? Like, they can't have everything all at once.
In the calm darkness of moonless nights, in the lone glare of day, the snows descend upon that mountain. None beholds them there.
We finally found a natural wonder. It took like 45 turns. Torres del Paine. I'm shocked that it took that long to find one. Land units that move next to this ignore rough terrain for the rest of the game. That's an interesting bonus. So you just need to get, you need every single land unit to take a sojourn over to this tundra, and they'll never be affected by rough terrain again. That's crazy. Honest thoughts on the UI seems to be a big complaint. I mean, it's not pretty. The UI is not great, no. I wouldn't say that it's gotten in the way yet. It just could probably stand to give me more information. Like, if you, not F you, if you go and just look at, I'm trying to find an example. Like, I didn't like Humankind, but if you look at Humankind, they have a cohesive UI where there's a visual theme, right? Transparent and slightly transparent backgrounds with a like Gaussian blur in the background, and use of some saturated colors to create some pockmarks of bursts of color, like pink, purple, maybe some pastels in different places. Whereas I would say that the problem with the UI is in 7 an over-reliance on dark, extremely dark gray or navy blue boxes with an outline and text that doesn't quite fit within them. Which creates, like, sometimes you get like Pantheon kind of has like a background, but it looks like it didn't get a pass on polish. Like the word Pantheon is occluded by this leaf under that's supposed to underline it or be in the background, right? This is probably supposed to be behind the text, but it's in front on accident. Just opening like what's going on? I don't know. This is an individual window that needs to be closed, I guess. It feels like it was not made by like a team of 2D art. It feels like there were very few 2D artists working on this. Maybe they were overworked. Because the most we have is kind of like the art for the people. Like, I think this is not just a screenshot, but it might be. Most of the iconography and the actual windows and frames are 2D art, right? But all the 3D art is fine. Like, some people in chat were saying that she looks a little uncanny valley or whatever, because people didn't like the exaggerated art style of Civ VI. But to me, it seems like a 2D art issue, because the UI is 2D art. But it extends to kind of like the icons for all the resources and the icons on the tree and all that. And then the backgrounds. People don't like anything. Bro, shut up, man. You dingus. People don't like anything. That doesn't even mean anything. That's just a trivial, whatever the negative equivalent of a platitude is. That's what that is. More accurately, you can't please everyone. This is not a you can't please everyone situation though. There's Civ 6 is you can't please everyone, okay? Because there's people who are like, I love this art style and I love the way the game looks, and then there's a bunch of people who are like, no, I think it's ugly. There's nobody who thinks that the UI is good in this. You understand what I'm saying? Nobody. So it's not a you can't please everyone situation. No one will come in here and be like, you know what? I think this is a step up, or at least as good as previous entries. Nobody. So, apples to oranges. Text colliding with a box is an issue of taste. But readability is kind of a big issue, I would say. I like the undiscovered parts of the map, Peepo chat. But, I mean, it's not even being nitpicky to just be like, from a readability perspective, red text on an orange background, dark blue text on a light blue background. You know, these things that also, by the way, the text is slightly blurry. I'm not sure why. If you think it's just stream compression, it's not. The font is like, it's a 12-point font that got turned into a vector and then stretched a little bit. I thought it was the stream. No, the text on all the names has, not only is it slightly blurry, it's using the same drop shadow that I put on all text in my Photoshop class in 2006, okay? Now it all looks blurry. It's default settings Photoshop drop shadow on all these. Yeah, without spinning the little wheel that chooses which angle the drop shadow goes. If you know, you know. I'm not even being mean here. It just is. Like, it just is. I don't know where the slingers went because I couldn't see them when I ended turn. Sounds like Full Stack Engineer did the front end too. Something like that, yeah. Where did the slingers go? Whose army is this? Is this a fake army? We only had 2 groups. There's a double graphic of an army that doesn't exist, I think. This is not a real unit. It's a ghost. Taos, I got stuck watching Wild Grandma until 3 a.m. and it's your fault. She's pretty great, though. She's pretty great. I hope you had fun, at least. We're gonna double fortify Matara on both sides. Okay, so the other group. Oh, there's some slingers. Hold on. I think we might get. Is there such thing as zone of control in this, or if they run away, they can just run away whenever they want? Probably. Move the settlers up and just get escorted by the warriors. She's awesome. That was my first time watching WoW. Yeah, I stumbled across her channel recently and just had a great time watching. So I'm glad I got to share the love yesterday. Got an opportunity to catch her online and do some raiding. All right, let's watch down here and see where these dudes go. There's a third group. The town of Matara has begun to establish itself as a home for the Axumite people. Towns are critical for your economy as their production is converted to gold. You could spend gold to upgrade a town to a city, though there are trade-offs. The upgrade cost decreases the more populous a town becomes, but as a city, it won't bring much gold. Okay, so effectively, you can spend... Towns will give you money. Cities will be able to do production. Consider keeping Matara a town for now so they can adopt a focus later. I ain't reading all this, but... When a town is in growth... Okay, when a town reaches 7 population, the focus queue unlocks. Allowing that town to special in one of the following options. I may not be the only one who ain't reading all that. Kiera, get in here, Kiera. Fix this, Kiera B. Did you write this? I'm just messing with you. Major victory. They have 5 melee strength, but they have +2 from dense foliage. It's gonna take 2 attacks to bring them down. I know what they were going for by having the units continue fighting until the end of turn, but I think I like it better where they just kind of like clash and then go back to their tile. But I think it's fine. I think if you had too many of them doing it, it would make a cacophony of sounds. You know what I mean? We'll see if that's a bug yet. Do we want a clay pit? Because I really I think I like the town versus cities change. I think that that is interesting. More decision making is good in strategy games and Civ. So like settling doesn't create a city, it creates a town, and then the town must be upgraded to a city via gold. But if you can do it up front, it'll cost you more, or you can wait and let the town naturally develop and it'll get more affordable to convert it into a city, at which point you will lose a lot of the gold, but you will gain the ability to have another production center. So I think that that is an interesting change and like a good change, and creates less of a rush to put as many settlements up as possible, because each settlement has its own production queue. And then if you can just kind of bulk up, you'll have a, 5, 6, 7 cities, each with their own production queue rolling. So you actually have to give it some thought as to where you want your cities to be versus where you want like fringe towns to be. So that's it. That seems cool. What do we need here? This is our capital. There's marble here. 10% production toward wonders. We're making a wonder right now. But if they have to be placed in grassland. What is this? Flat desert. Okay, so that actually won't benefit us. However, it is another resource that we're going to have to be able to potentially trade in the future. For now, I'm thinking, like, these tiles give insane happiness. Like, this is an 8. Maybe we just grab another over here, because that leads to gypsum, which is going to be production to the capital, +4 production to any other city. So that's pretty sweet. I'm not sure why doesn't seem like there's a visual change to these expedition bases, so you can't tell where you have one or where you don't. But I think it's there. And then our little outpost needs happiness. They're struggling. I think let's take the Jade, which might destroy the temporary fortifications, which is fine. 1 food, 2 gold, plus we get the resource, plus we get a little, what's it called, culture, and 1 happiness. Oh wait, can we have a temporary fortification around that? Because that's pretty cool. Lafayette, decrease your relationship with the other leader. Are you trying to keep me all to yourself? Or wait, are they denouncing me? Why are you denouncing me? Because I settled too close to you? I have to spend 120 to cancel that. You know what? I accept. You don't like me? Oh, it probably is because I settled too close to them. You know what? It's time to go. Who's the next closest? I want to say it is Ben. This is Ben down here, right? They're pretty dang far away. Ben, what up? How you doing, Ben? Share agricultural goods with another leader. Relationship change if accepted, 5. Where is our current relationship? This? Is 5 good? Bad? I think they were asking you to denounce someone else. I don't think so. Are they? I'm not sure. I accept your open borders action. Okay. I would expect like a confirmation or like a chance to accept or something popping up there. Lafayette is inviting you to participate in a reform endeavor. Wait, did they denounce me and then also ask me to participate in a reform endeavor? What? I have no idea. Lafayette gains a social diplomacy slot. You get 12 gold per turn for the duration. Both players. Dude. This is kind of interesting, but also kind of weird. You can use your influence to petition the other players. And if I don't want them to succeed, like I don't want them to get another social policy slot, but I have to spend 60 to stop that from happening. If I just let it happen, it costs me no influence. They get a social policy slot, but at least they get 12 gold per turn. For, I don't know how many turns that is though. No idea how many turns. But 150, we don't have 150, but then we both get one. I don't think I get why the middle support option is so much more expensive. It's kind of like they already spent influence, right? They've already spent like 150 influence. No matter what I pick. So if I reject it, if this were free, then they would just lose 150 influence and I would lose nothing. So it's kind of like trying to encourage you to work with other people, but it's like, how much do you want to work with them? But they get a refund if you tell them to shove it. You don't know that. Oh yeah, no, you do. It is refunded. Okay, well, I liked it better the way that I just described it. In that case, I don't know. All right, I take it back. I DK. So you could because currently in the system, you could petition other nations to do things you know they're going to reject to deplete their influence, right? Yours gets refunded if they say no, but you can spam the other players even though you know that they don't want to do it. I think it's meant to simulate soft power. I am gonna reject it. No, I'm gonna accept it. I accept. Leafy Pew, thanks for the sub earlier, by the way. Our settlement of Axum stands unguarded in these dangerous times, but not unnoticed. The forces of the Longcheng approach, and we must bare our fangs to protect the citizens. Send military units to this urban center immediately. I mean, I got people right here, dude. There's warriors close at hand. You're chilling. We gotta finish eliminating, these are two different forces. Because they're two different forces, I wish they had different icon. They do have different graphics. Like the 3D art distinguishes them. I hope that the blue Lafayette doesn't think I'm amassing on their border, though they might, I suppose. Resource assignment available. Okay, so we have Jade. Settlement is not connected. Okay, so if it's not connected, then I can't use it, I'm assuming. Okay, so it's not available. Tiwanaku, friendly village. Kind of just rolling around looking, see what Ben Franklin is up to up here. All right, you guys can't do anything because it takes 2 actions. Oh, no, you can do stuff. Oh. Commander units earn experience when one of nearby units engages in combat. After enough XP, you can choose a powerful promotion. So we have 72 HP versus... Do you give any bonuses for being near? And we're fighting down there too. That's the settler. Settler skip. Just want to see where the land goes up there. Okay, they're all running away. You kind of have to like zoom out and just watch the vague direction that they go. Can we finish this? Perfect. Great job, guys. Great job. And now if we intern no, we can't. All right. It looked like I could still move, but I couldn't. I think we have to end turn inside friendly territory to be able to start healing. Put in a little search. We are well met upon the traveler's road, at least I hope. Another Civ? I kind of like the influence system, makes for some interesting decisions. Yeah, I kind of like the influence system. It just needs to, that exploit. I feel like that's an obvious exploit because there's the first thing I thought of, which is spam things to people who you know don't like you and get them to burn all their influence to say no. I'm kind of being neutral to everyone. I don't even know where you guys are. Okay, they're inside other dude's territory, which means we should probably just turn around and go home, right? Wait, no, we could go to Longqing and try to get rid of them. Or we could try and save up influence to assimilate them. How do I assemble the army? Can I be attacked while in this form? Okay, sorry. Okay. Yep. Ow. What are you guys talking about? Leaders in Civ 7 aren't necessarily historic leaders, which is a direction. Not sure how I feel about it yet. That whole thing was way overblown. Like, who cares? Who cares, man? Oh no, I can't play as Winston Churchill. Oh no. Shut up, man. You can't have Harriet Tubman in my civilization. Bro, shut up. Who cares, man? If you know the person, if they're a famous historical figure, like, this is the wrong game to be like, historical leadership, when right now, Benjamin Franklin is leading Greece. Okay? Lafayette is the leader of the Roman civilization. Charlemagne, leader of the Mayan people. Like, who cares, dude? It's as made up as it can possibly be, and that's gonna change like 3 more times throughout the game. Charlemagne. Charlemagne. Where's I need you guys to go with these guys. Chat, we do have one actual problem, which is there is a ghost unit that's stuck on the map forever. They're hiding in the shadows here. This is no one's actual unit. It's a bugged graphic of my army that got stuck on the map forever. Which do you prefer between this and humankind? This. I didn't really like humankind. This is definitely a case of I can see the fun gameplay ideas that are there. They just need, like, they just need the polish of Civ 6 to support them. Like, okay, like I said, there are some really fun game ideas here, which mechanics are definitely the most important part. However, Civ 7 is the most Rizless civilization game. In the whole franchise. Because, like, the way you expand towns with food is kind of growing on me. The one thing that I actually really disliked in Civ 6, but I put up with it because I really liked the rest of the game, was managing where your pop was in every city. Which I think 7's done away with. But I can't tell. It seems like it's just gone. Because the population directly influences your ability to build the building. But I don't know. Maybe I just haven't seen it yet. But I thought that was just a stupid mechanic. Having to micro. Most people don't even use it. They still have -1 happiness, so I want to pick either this, or this, because they all have happiness. Let's pick one of the two. Well, the problem with picking the flat tundra is I want to build buildings there, probably. So let's just go with the woodcutter on the coast, because that'll be 1 happiness, 1 culture, 1 production. You can now build the Hawilt, my unique improvement, placed on top of existing improvements and typically synergize well with your civilization specialties. It's pretty cool. It's only 120 as well. The problem is it's culture for each. Okay, so you want to build a bunch of these. It goes on the rural ones. It kind of doesn't seem like this is a good spot for them. Hold on. What do we build it on the other? I think this city is going to be better for them. Oh, I can't build them here. Wait, can Howelts only go in towns? How come I can build it in here but not over there? Sorry, I'm just thinking, you have to build it on top of a rural improvement. I know, I have plenty of rural improvements here. We have, plantation, for example. We have the fishing boats, which I don't think you can build in the water. I guess that makes sense. We have a plantation here. Those are rural buildings. Does the hidden checkbox show it grayed out? Let's see. Nope. Unless it's only buildable in towns. And not cities. I don't know. How much does it cost to turn this town into a city? 500 Gs? Might be worth it. Sorry, I'm trying. It's kind of hard to what does a taiga turn into? Woodcutter? That's okay. The taiga turns into a woodcutter, so we can have a woodcutter here. Here. There's a quarry. There's a taiga. Should I build a saw pit? +1 production on camps and woodcutters? We're gonna have a bunch of woodcutters. I feel like we're gonna have a need for a fishing key. +1 food on fishing boats. Like I'm planning on building more fishing boats, yeah? Why does this tile, this has a reef. This one doesn't. How do I take advantage of that reef? Like putting the dock here would look cool. I don't know. Analysis paralysis. I'm gonna go up here. Oop. That looks good too. Just gonna buy that one outright to kind of help us out. Because I should be able to start making or buying boats if I wanted to just, yeah, now it's 50 cheaper to convert it into a city. which is interesting. But then I can start manufacturing my own boats and such up here. All right, sorry. Trying to just figure things out, dude. Is there a way to deselect a unit? My army is marching north. I can't engage these warriors who are inside of Lafayette. We're not allowed to go in their borders, which kind of makes sense. There is an evil scout here. So we're gonna back up. Okay. Someone has a half turn. How many more turns until our wonder is done? Two. It's almost ready. Oh, they tried to murder that guy, and then they came out and attacked us, like the whole army. What? Oh, they do direct damage to the army commander? Oh, that's kind of funky. Hold on, are we at a disadvantage in combat? When we have an army commander moving with an army? That's very unfortunate. They just did like 40% damage. I thought we'd be like safer from being attacked since we were all grouped up. But it seems like the army commander is just a bus. At least until they get promotion somewhere. Am I even allowed to attack them while they're inside other people's terrain? I don't think so. I don't know, I might be in over my head there. Watch out for that dude. Oh, we kind of accidentally grouped up over here. Let's do a little search. Well, hello. Benjamin Franklin's other city. They've got hoplites. Am I in danger? Ben Franklin's hoplites. They're gonna get me, man. I might get it killed by this one scout. Ooh, yeah, we don't want to go that way. Okay, I don't remember where we were going to put the other city. Somewhere as a gap filler between these two, I think. Or just somewhere over here. Next to the river, potentially.
May the might of the Lord cause no enemy to resist me. No enemy to follow me.
Oh no, the building animation. What have they done to you? It's in chunks. It is in chunks. Hold. Okay. I gotta do it. I gotta do it, chat. This is Building Wonders in Civ 6. It's gonna be a little blurry at first.
And untenable Civ, I still pour in.
I know it's a little blurry.
Tomb.
Ignore the blur.
From the height of these pyramids, 40 centuries look down on us.
Whoever was recording this is on like low graphics. It's like World of Warcraft graphics. Okay, they have, oh, bless their hearts. But yeah, like every single wonder had like a full scaffolding.
Scholars are the heirs of the prophets, for the prophets did not leave behind a legacy of wealth, but that of knowledge.
Like every block got put down. And there's a couple things that pop in over there. Did the wonder just pop into existence? It looks great. The finished product looks good, but it's like it just has like 5 screenshots.
Was no enemy to resist me, no enemy to follow me.
Definitely a step down. Like, definitely a step down. And they gave you the replay button, yeah. I'm just gonna say it. It feels like the devs of Civ 7 were like told by management, you need to make a sequel to one of the greatest strategy game franchises of all time. And the lead dev was like, okay, but we're gonna need money for that. And Firaxis was like, no. Or Take-Two, or whoever it was. Because there's a lot of cut corners from the presentation. It feels like there's innovation in the gameplay. It feels like there's some innovation in the gameplay. He hates. I don't hate it. I'm having way more fun than I had in yesterday's stream for sure. I definitely don't hate it. Like, I don't really have any problems or qualms with the gameplay yet, other than the how you can drain other people's accumulated influence, and the UI, which everybody knows, right? That's not a secret or specific to me. Okay, this is gonna sound really stupid, but is there anywhere I can remember what my wonder does? Like, I actually forgot. So I'm just trying to find, is there like a way to click on it? Maybe, okay, it might be on the city. In Civ 6, there was a details tab, such as this. Okay, well, it doesn't say anything, but I can click on it. These are the same Huh? That's the same. Why is there a drop-down menu just to help? Yeah, there's not a breakdown of what's coming from what building. Right? Gain 200 gold when you construct a wonder in the settlement, including this one, ageless. Okay, so we get 200 gold. And then the other benefit is it's a wonder. So the benefit of a wonder in this case is if I put buildings around it, rural buildings, I believe, and then upgrade those with my civilization special building, then I'm probably gonna get synergy, like, bonuses from putting them next to a wonder, I think. I can do another wonder, but I think that's a little premature. Let's make some slingers. We need range. We don't have any range. Ben, I'm not here for war, okay? There's another thing where if you click on the wrong tile, you don't know it's going to end your turn. I need to memorize this. If you click on a river, it just ends your turn, even though I think I could have gone around. So I could go through, but I can't. It's better to just almost click where you want to go and let the game path find for you. Meanwhile, this poor army group, I'm going to send these dudes out. I think the fortifications might stay, but I don't know how long they will stay for. Okay, then somewhere up here is, in theory, where we're gonna want our third city. Presumably. The problem is it's just really close to our other cities. But I think, you know, it is what it is. I'm pretty sure we want to go... I'm watching out for that guy. I think we want to do it like maybe here. That'll cover all the bases, get us the gold, get us the wine, get the horse, get the fish. Almost the pearl, but not quite. Rivers are weird. When I tried to autopath my settler, he wanted to go around, taking 5 turns. I got to the same tile in 2 turns. Huh. Rivers are kind of weird. Expand the town. What do we need? We finally have net neutral and happiness. We did just build a fishing quay, so more fishing is good. Did we build the... No, we didn't build the one for the lumber. I don't think. There's a mine back here, like iron, which is pretty sweet, but we need to go boom, boom to get to there. So why don't we do fishing first? Because this fishing is pretty good with the key. Wait, who's this? I forgot that there's still, like, enemy galleys here. +4 combat strength on the coast, has 1 charge to create a naval trade route. Tier 2 Axum unique naval unit. What if I just buy that? How is this thing gonna beat this thing? I don't know. Naval units like the Dow can move quickly and unimpeded through inland and coastal waterways. In addition to engaging enemies on water, they can conduct ranged attacks on land. Keep in mind that in antiquity, the open oceans are impassable, so your movement is limited to rivers and shallows. Our new support unit, the Dow, should be moved to a foreign settlement to establish a trade route. You need to train a new Dow for each extra trade route to set up. A trade route gives access to resources which can then be allocated to your own settlement. That's pretty cool. Trading boats, special unit. They have 25 attack, 20 ranged. So it's about the same strength here. Though we're stronger because we're on a coast. Probably can't move the same turn that we're spawned. Is it a waste of money to just buy a second one, or can I not? I guess I can't yet. Okay, as for the building, I was going to get the fish. The fish and some production. I don't know if they can blow up my fishing boats. Huge search. Dyes. Fish, gypsum, salt, silver, enemies. Excuse me, Ben. I mean you no harm. I am merely passing through, okay? Athens. We found Athens. But yeah, it just does not like passing through rivers at all. All right, I've got the armies. Uh-oh, those are slingers. Okay, so the deploy army thing, when it puts them in a boat, I wish I could pick all of the tiles that I want instead of one tile, and then they sort of just like go in an array around that one tile, because that seems dangerous. If you have 3 armies, you probably should be able to pick 3 tiles that you want to deploy on, because I would pick here, here, and here, right? Or something like that. And as far as settling goes, it's gonna be like down here, I think. What was that noise? Challenge complete, benevolent. Relationship with Lafayette changed to unfriendly. Okay. Relationship. The agenda of Batuta has changed your relationship. Your diplomatic action befriending Mochi has completed. I am now the suzerain of Mochi, I think. Which means we have visibility with them, and also their units are happy to potentially be fighting for us if we levy them. Select the unit from the city-state to permanently take control of. Influence cost of the unit is equal to its production cost. Bolster their military with influence or promote growth. And generate food. What does generating food for a city-state do? Do they get buildings? What did they get for their city-state bonus? I think I got culture. I got like an injection of culture. Oh, wait. Congratulations, through thoughtful diplomacy with this village, you become the suzerain. This grants you visibility of its units, powerful ways to levy its resources, and a bonus determined by specialty. Choose yours. Megalith. Allow the construction of the megalith unique. This provides 2 culture, 1 food for every adjacent rural tile. Must be placed on flat terrain. Just gonna build only wonders. +2 culture to monuments for every city-state you are suzerain of. Receive a free civic. Or 5% production toward constructing wonders for every city-state. Oh, that could be crazy. Right? Like if you get enough city-states, 5% per. Megalith could be cool too. Tough. I don't think I'm gonna end up building this. Because I don't think we have anywhere that's gonna be surrounded by a lot. Actually, over here might be surrounded by a lot of rural tiles. I don't know. It feels like it'd be best in one of the like wide open plains areas. Maybe I pick the building of wonders for every city-state you are suzerain of. The Reformation has been long and difficult, but little by little infrastructure improves, and soon the streets are full of tourists. Like a thread that sparkles in weaving, the city's vibrance grows. It's enriched by its visitors. 25 culture or +1 production on monument. What, like, on just this one? Wait, what? Like on all monuments? +1 production on monument. What does that mean? On monument. I'm just gonna take the culture. Choose new production. We just made a slinger. It says make a second one. It takes 1 turn. Wasn't there enemies over here that I was bumping into on accident? I feel like we've explored a very large chunk of the map and only found 1 natural wonder so far. Are there just fewer? Or is my map funky? I mean, these guys are boxing me in, man. Ben, I don't mean any harm. Just let me pass, dude. I love that surge. Very powerful. I'm about to get shot to death. I did not see that there were actual archers over here. Those aren't even slingers. Those are archers. I'm still using sticks and stones. Did they attack me last turn, or was I already at this health? I don't know anymore. We got clubs, man. Can I... Okay, that took my whole movement because it was a river tile. Oh yeah, that's not good for me. I probably shouldn't move that dude up either. If I attack, we're gonna go down to almost dead. Well, this whole siege of a single slinger behind some walls did not go as I planned originally when I accidentally dumped my strongest units in the wrong tiles. And I could attack with the warrior, but I feel like the warrior's just going to be dead next turn. But they're going to attack me anyways. And I can at least wound them. Also, I don't think the UI on this updates until you click off, because we're at 52. But we're actually at 35, so the UI doesn't update until you click off and click back on. So it can give you a false sense of security if you were relying on that data. Probably just move this dude back so he doesn't get attacked. And then we got this ship, right? We got the ship. We can move the ship up to support. That's a good idea. Move the Dow up. Deutsch Cats, first of all, shut up, man. I spent $100 to get early access, the same as you could, you dingus. Just open Steam instead of bitching about content creators getting early access to a game, man. For the VOD watchers out there, if you're wondering what prompted that response, it's another thing. I love that ETAL and other content creators get the opportunity to explore a pre-release access and show us what the game has to offer, but it feels a bit like spitting in the face of the rest of the gaming community. All right? I'm gonna spit in your face. Wait, no, I'm not. Some of you weirdos out there definitely not gonna... Never mind. Crown of the Sea. The galley groans on the waves, and sailors cheer as it begins to cut through the harbor. Swaying and lurching, it carries. Trade goods or soldiers. +1 economic attribute point. This will begin a quest. Interesting. There is another settler right behind us. Where are we trying to settle here, though? Is it actually this spot? Or was it this one? This is not fresh water. This is fresh water. The Tiber River. It'll reach the fish. It'll reach the wine. It'll reach the gold. Won't reach the elephants. Will reach the marble. Okay. Pretty good spot. Civilization unlocked. In the shelter of the mountain peaks among ice falls and forbidding cliffs is a haven. Here, the mountain people build terraces in the stony ground, finding security where others see death. They may be a source of refuge in crisis. Inca have 3 settlements with at least 3 mountains each. Inca unlocked. It's a town, not a city. So it's going to be making us money. I think we should take the gold first, right? Because that's going to be the most money. And also some happiness. They do have 3 happiness by default. I don't know what governs starting happiness. Gold! Plus 20% gold toward purchasing buildings. We need to create trade routes with them. Kind of cool that you get to unlock the future options each run. Oh, Civ options each run. Yeah, I think that's a cool feature. If you knew what they were ahead of time, you could ostensibly work towards specific ones. Okay, Jade. What does this do? 15% gold. Send that to the capital. That gives us like 1 extra gold per turn, basically. So question, in this game, do the trades oh, chat. Okay. I'm gonna try to do a compliment sandwich. Wait, what? I'm gonna start with a positive. Positive number 1. I think it's cool that you can choose which resources go to which of your cities to leverage their strengths. Like if you got jade in one city and it's gold, you can send it to your highest gold producer, right? Like I could say like, screw this, Matara town is making more. So I could try to send it to Matara. Wait, where is the jade again? Wait, Matara has it. Wait, what? Okay, side quest. Can Matara, maybe only cities can use this? And this is a town. So yeah, city, right? Not town. Okay, solved. Anyway, let's go back. I enjoy the notion of being able to choose how to allocate your resources so that you can be like, I want the science resource to go to the science town, and I want the gold resource to go to the gold town, and kind of having like a number of slots and a number of resources. And it also has a second value, which is in Civ 6, having duplicate resources was usually redundant for the most part, right? Like there wasn't a whole lot of incentive. If you had 1 silk, you really didn't care about getting a second silk, unless you would trade those resources to other civs, and it would be gone, or whatever, right? But in this, each of the silks has plus 10% culture, and jade has 15% gold, which can be allocated. So multiples of resources are more valuable, I think. So that's cool. Now, the negative. The negative is, I don't know if you noticed, but trading between the cities was automatically enabled once I got a trading capable vessel. In this case, the dhow. And all of these are accessible by water. Therefore, they are all instantly connected, and there is a dirt path between them. Personally, I think this is a negative, because in Civ 6, it was extremely enjoyable and tactile to watch your physical traders make the run between different cities. Seems like the trading between your own cities is happening under the hood, which has multiple effects. Number 1, the traders themselves don't seem to exist as physical units that move between places, which means you cannot intercept them as such, or they cannot be intercepted. Maybe there are physical traders that we haven't unlocked yet that are not boats that will move between the cities or the towns. But that does take an element of strategic gameplay out of the game, because I am trading between my towns and giving them resources, and the road is being built. But I'm not actually physically trading. I've just unlocked the ability to trade. And also, there was sort of a gauge of, do you want to take the guy that's going to take 16 turns to get this Omega trade, or do you want the one that's going to have a shorter, safer route? Also, boats make roads. Yeah, apparently boats make roads. The roads are the road just automatically formed and connected between each of my towns just now. Like, all of them appeared at once. I don't know if the road, it says road, so it must have some benefit. So it feels like that was just very streamlined. Right, I'm gonna have the warriors. I'm a little nervous about this. These warriors are gonna need to fortify. We might be in danger. And I'm gonna start bringing the slingers over. What are we training here? We're training a slinger? Uh-oh, I'm in danger.
The essence of all beings is the earth.
Oh dear.
The earth water. The water plants. Plants man. And man speech.
Unlocked gardens, +1 food for each adjacent coastal or river or wonder. Hanging Gardens, +1 food on all farms in the settlement, plus 10% growth rate in all cities, +1 expansionist attribute point. So that's like a wonder. Happiness. Settlements send you excess happiness. After enough has been accrued, you will earn a celebration. Settlements with negative happiness receive yield penalties. To earn happiness, settle near fresh water, slot resources, and construct happiness buildings. Seems like we have a good amount of happiness. What research do we want? I think we want... We don't really have a science building. I'm going to say masonry because I think I want walls. Basic walls. There should be another slinger here, which I am now going to move up. What do? There's a granary on this. Oh, what do we do, man? What do we do? I've kind of just been pushing out a bunch of units. Because I feel like we're kind of under attack right now. I don't know. I'm just going to do another slinger. Roma, part of the Roman Empire, is overflowing with commodities and 3 resources. Thriving markets are a sign of thriving societies. To strengthen our own, we should dispatch a merchant. I don't know if we have a merchant. My scout is a little weak, and they've got another hostile scout down here. Maybe it's time to start bringing this scout home to heal. Whereas over here, we just need to avoid these dudes. All right, back to this. This is some chaos, man. These guys I got attacked by this boat. I'm struggling to even take out these fortified slingers. It's supposed to be a major victory. Supposedly. This will actually kill them. Okay. And then we can disperse their settlement. Your army commander has earned enough experience for a promotion. Let's go. Your commander has access to many different promotions in different trees. Each promo unlocks a new ability or skill you can use on the battlefield. You can choose to diversify the skills of your commander or specialize. Okay. 1 point. Bastion. 2 combat strength for land units when defending. Units can move after unpacking. That seems very important. +1 gold for each unit packed in this commander. 15% production toward training land units when stationed on a district. This commander has +1 movement while on land and ignores terrain movement when packed, or restrictions when packed. That's pretty powerful. +5% to all yields in a settlement when stationed in a district. And that's just the first tier of each one. These are pretty cool. And then logistics goes +2 unit slots and faster reinforcement. Land units within radius get +5 healing in enemy territory. That's crazy. 50% yield and HP from pillaging. Land units gain the commando ability. Terrain combat bonuses are doubled and infantry units can attack through cliffs. Maneuver goes up to +2 flanking bonus. Opponents have a -2 to flanking. Land units suffer no combat penalties when attacking while embarked. Land units within the command radius ignore terrain movement restrictions. The command radius applies zone of control to enemy land units. These are all really good, yeah. These are all really good. +2 combat strength for range, +2 to infantry, +3 for cav, +3 for siege, +5 combat strength when at full health. And you have first strike? Does that mean you get to attack without them attacking you back? If you kill them? Heal 5 after attacking. Okay, these are pretty good. Of all of them, moving after unpacking to me seems the most important. Either that or mobility. +1 movement and ignore terrain movement restrictions when packed, because that can let you just travel in a group much more efficiently. Take maneuver first. Axum production. All right, we got another slinger here. I'm probably gonna leave this slinger inside the capital and fortify the capital. And then go from there to... What do we need the most? Probably an altar? If we need the altar for worship, I don't know. For the Pantheon. Clay pits, mines, and quarries. +1 food for each adjacent coastal, river, and wonder. Tough call. Where'd the +100 production go when you got the camp? I don't know what you're talking about, sorry. IDK. What does the oasis turn into? This turns into a quarry. Steppe turns into probably logs. We could also just build... a wonder again. +1 food on farms in the settlement. Act as a fortified district that must be conquered. I don't know, I think I'd rather get the other buildings in. The problem is the best spot for the library is also a potential quarry. But maybe that's okay. The nice thing about this spot is it gets... So libraries get 1 science for each adjacent resource and wonder. And we have a resource here, wonder there. So, I mean, that seems pretty good. Like, I have a granary here. I don't know if you can... I don't think you can delete the granary and put it somewhere else without having to spend the resources to do it. You know what I'm saying? Because I think the library is better here. But then, where does the granary go? This galley wants to fight us. If they bring reinforcements, we're in trouble. Okay, naval attack. Crash. I love how we're beating them with this. There's like one dude on a boat with a bow versus all these guys. Who would win? We're just fast, man. Extremely fast. All right, now we need to group back up with our commander who's almost dead. I'm scared to move him over here because they might just shoot over. I can't pull these guys back yet. They might just... Oh, they're going for it. Mount Kilimanjaro, natural disaster erupting. What does that do, though? There's a crazy storm in the clouds up there. It erupted before, but nothing. I don't remember anything happening as a result. All right, we're taking these dudes home. Where's the next closest city-state we can influence? What about the Kerman Empire? I'm gonna befriend them now. Okay, 170 points. We only have 23 left. And that'll start. They're pretty close to the Mochi. Just said +1 food on the Oasis, I think. Yeah, but it's complicated to explain. Basically, in Civ VII, the resource that they have now is not the resource, is not necessarily the building that you'll be able to build on them. It's hard, you'll see. I'll explain next time we can build a rural building. Is it like an influence mechanic replacing envoys? Kinda, yeah. Influence is used to, like, interact with other leaders. You can do sanctions on them with it. You can do endeavors to be positive, and you can spend to try to get them to accept a mutually beneficial thing. Okay, it's more like replacing diplomacy, sure. Yeah. You have met a new city-state. %25% progress is made toward completing this age. All right. Watch out for those slingers, man. No, I didn't want to switch places. Whoops, I guess I'll just wait a turn. This one I wanted to switch places. So I could sink that entire ship. These guys are coming back. Waves of enthusiasm. Local leaders have heard the raucous cheers of the Dow's sailors at the defeat of their enemies and wish to build dhows of their own. Soon, numerous engineers are requesting the Dow remain in port to be studied as a model. Production toward training Dow or 50 gold. Sure. But does production do anything for us if we can't use production to build? We have to use gold because this is a town and not a city? I don't know. I'm gonna have to skip a turn here for you, bro. Sorry. I messed up. I freaking messed up. Enemy boats on our borders as we speak. Danger. I'm bringing slinger reinforcements in. We have enemy vessels upriver attacking our fortified warriors. We're gonna throw rocks back at them next turn, okay? Oh, we got other enemies at the borders. Hostile warriors detected, bro. Monkas, I didn't see those guys. Fortifications around the capital complete just in time.
A tooth for a tooth.
Code of laws unlocked by this civic. Petra, classic. +1 gold in production on desert terrain in this settlement. Must be placed on a desert. We could do that. Can train a merchant to establish a trade route with a foreign settlement. Gain a free merchant civic. Create a trade route. The first point you will score toward a Silk Road economic legacy. Okay, to do this, take the merchant to a friendly civ and create trade route action. Pick a nearby settlement. You can't travel that far. Isabella watches her merchant depart, one of many who will gather riches and bring them back for her pleasure. 1 economic attribute point. You've earned your first attribute. These let you customize your leader to fit your playstyle. Okay. Attributes you choose will apply for the remainder of the current and all future ages. Some points are specific, but wild cards can be spent anywhere. Okay, well, it seems like if we have an economic, we need to start here and then it opens up. +1 gold per age on the palace and city halls. This rewards trade routes. This rewards tech, imports, trade, resource capacity. Okay. Sure, check. Good job. Well done. Choose a civic to study. I don't know. There's too many. There's too many. Are there still policy cards? That's kind of what I was just on. It's so right now it's social policies. We have 3 slots, 2 cards we're not using. You may not have recognized it because of how it looked in Civ VI, which was like this. I know it's a little, I know that image is a bit blurry, but yeah. So this is what that looks like now. I liked the cards. I also like the cards. So we unlock more policies over time. These are just what we have now. I'm probably going to get rid of scout movement, but I'm going to keep it a little longer. The problem is I feel like we're unlocking so many cards, but we don't really have any space for them. I feel like I should be doing the ones that are specific to me. Maybe let's get the one that buffs our ships. The Tao ignores zone of control. +2 culture on resources on or adjacent to coast. Any coast. Resource, resource. Resource, we won't be able to get that one. Resource. We have a lot of coastal resources. So that seems good. Big culture buff. Military advisor wants that anyway. We can ignore zone of control here. Pretty cool. Okay. What to do? We started... Did we already finish production? Maybe we did. I feel like an altar somewhere would be nice. Alternatively, we could start on another wonder. We don't really have that much desert here. We're going to... What does Petra do again? It does gold in production on all desert terrain. There's definitely some desert. %10 growth rate in all cities is pretty cool too. How many farms are we going to have in this settlement though? I don't know. I'm going Petra. It's a classic. Golden production on all desert. We're going to end up with a bunch of that. We're going to go like all this desert over here. I don't know. Maybe it's not good. Two wonders right next to each other? Oh, it kind of just like interrupts the road, huh? Ugly, man. It's just like right on the road. What do the hanging gardens look like? I don't know what do you think I should make, chat? I feel like we need more forces. I'm gonna make a warrior real quick because we got dudes outside our door right now. They're here. Get those guys. Get out of here, man. Longcheng village. Oh, we have a merchant here too. You're gonna have to stay put. Oh, there is a merchant who does a trade route, but it's only with external cities, I think. Meanwhile, just kind of looking around. We're still missing. Is this a 5 Civ? There could be 8, I guess. There's a lot of land out here. There's a lot of empty space, you know? What map size did I pick? Okay, army has regrouped. We are now heading to friendly territory. I just got done picking maneuver as my specialty. So we have mobility +1. This is crazy. +1 movement on land and ignore terrain movement restrictions when packed. So like we used to only be able to go like 1 or 2 tiles. Now I can go all the way over here to the tundra in 1 turn. So we can march. That's a crazy amount of movement. Can't quite get back into our own borders yet, though. Do we heal naturally from being inside of our own territory or nah? I don't know. We'll see. We're at 33. We'll check it out next turn. Bach. We found the Mayans, led by Charlemagne. They're over there, dude. And we got warriors just sitting in here, tucked in, fortified. You just stay there, bud. Time to throw some rocks at this boat. Bombard strength is 5. Oh yeah, we got 2 of them. You guys stay out. What are you doing in my town? The town of Matara has grown enough to focus. Focus towns will generate extra yield and other benefits. Be careful, towns can only focus once and are locked into that decision for the rest of the age. While a town has its chosen focus active, it'll stop growing and instead send all of its food to cities it is connected to. A city and town are connected if there is a road between them or if they are both coastal and on the same continent. Once unlocked, you can use merchants to build roads between settlements to ensure that they are connected. What? My road's auto-built, so I'm a little confused. Maybe because the Dow is a unique unit, the game freaked out and like built the roads automatically? Because it's like specific to my Civ? A town can continue growing. I feel like there's a lot to digest here. A town can continue growing even after you've chosen to focus by switching between your chosen focus and the growing town option. Okay, I need to read this again. So focus towns give you benefits, but when you choose, they're stuck for the rest of the age. While a town has a focus active, it stops growing and sends all food to cities that it's connected to. There's a road between them, that is a connection. You can use merchants to build roads between them. A town can continue growing even after you've chosen to focus by switching between the focus and the growing town option. Okay, so... hang on, am I crazy or did it say that while you have a focus, it stops growing? Did I misread it? Because it's towns without a focus send all their food to connected cities. Maybe I misread the tooltip? Oh, without a growing town focus. So growing town is the only one that grows, the rest don't. Okay. A little confusing. +5 healing to units and 25 health to walls in this town. Do they heal by default or nah? Did we ever figure that out? Okay, the Dow is healing. I'll do the focus in a second. First, let's get in here and start dealing with these nerds. Get out of my waters, bro. This town's ready to expand as well. Positive happiness would be good for them. More food would be good for them. We've been doing a lot of fishing. Could do some more fishing. There's also hides there, which is a special resource for production, which doesn't help the town unless it becomes a city. So for now, I think we're just going to become the fishing capital of our entire empire. More fishing boats. All right, then we get a warrior to come out of here. We did. What's up, nerd? Let's soften him up first with the ranged slingers. That guy's dead. And that should give us a little easier time beating him up. Trying to kick him out of my territory. Just some random city-state coming in here. I don't know what I want to build. The salt pit is production on camps and woodcutters. We don't really have much of that, I feel. The garden is +1 food for each adjacent wonder. Antiquity food building. I don't know what that is. Navigable river terrain. The brickyard is clay pits, mines, and quarries. Which we will have, but we don't have right now. I feel like the altar is the other thing that we're kind of just missing right now. So I'm gonna build the altar back here. Rip the trees. And that should help us with our pantheon as well. Ben Franklin has completed a milestone for Great Library. Interesting. All right, we're going home here to heal. It's a long trek home, though.
This land has owners.
Ew. Iguazu Falls. That's in Brazil, right? +2 production on adjacent quarters grants fresh water. It's in Europe now. What's up, Chump XL? Yo yourself. Thanks for the Prime sub. And Sudden Laser, what's up? Thanks for 40 months. Appreciate it, dude. If I missed you earlier. Is this game like CK3? No. It is not. It's gonna bother me that I missed a little bit back there, but I don't want to go all the way back. Champa! Benjamin Franklin is befriending Champa. I guess these scouts could go get it. All right, General, get inside these walls and let's start. I can't believe we're still alive. How much health? I don't know. That's 38. Let's see if he heals after this. We're still trying to, like, hit this boat with rocks. Is it working? Okay, if I were a merchant, do I want to trade with Rome or do we want to destroy Rome? You know what I'm saying? Like, are they boxing us in? Not really. Like, we could go out here and do anything. They might get close to us, which could be bothersome. We're kind of taking over the whole coast over here, a little bit at a time. We have a lot of open space down here. Now, Rome has 3 products. I'm a little bit confused as to what these are. What is the default sort? I don't know what that means. Are these ingredients that they have that I can take? Why does it say plus 12 gold to Roma? How much do I get? Plus 4 to Medio. Plus 2 to Mochi. Or is that plus 12 if I go to Roma? You know what I'm saying? Are they getting the money or am I getting the money? Is it really faster to go by sea? I guess so. How do I say go? Why is it info on the mouse over menu and not just the card? The UI begs many questions, Freezer. Many questions, okay? Chad, do you know? You get resources, they get money. How do you even... Does anyone know how to confirm a trade or something? Or like, can like establish... Oops, I just right-clicked instead. So now my dude is just walking out here. On the merchant. This is the merchant, you dingus. That's what we're clicking on. I accidentally just put him out here, though. An unmet player has finished constructing hanging gardens. Well, I'm glad I decided not to do it. Bottom right, I mean? Build road to friendly settlement, make trade route. The nearest settlement where trade routes can be established are Mochi, Mediolanum, and Roma. It's grayed out. No one knows, dude. Nobody knows. I don't even know how to get off this menu. You have over 1,000 gold in your treasury. Money exists to be spent to make more money. I suggest purchasing a building. Okay. Sure. Thank you. I'll do that. There should be an X somewhere. Or just like, I got an idea. What if you could left click on the screen that's not just a tile and the menu closes? Because I had to left click 5 times to find a tile that would close the menu. Kill them. Kill them. Merchant has to be at the destination to create a trade route back to your own city. Okay. That seems strange, but all right. I feel like we're gonna have a lot of opportunity for lumber here. Farming, that could be spots for like buildings. Let's hit this one up. This is like happiness. Wait, that's right next to the city. All right, the reason this is complicated is the city has to expand. There's 2 different types of buildings. We're building a rural building, which is sort of like how we expand our borders. If we wanted to build a city building, if we turn this into a city, we can build it as a town anyways, but it needs to be adjacent to the city center. So it has to be like, if we wanted to build, for example, a altar, brickyard, granary, or saw pit, it has to be in an adjacent tile. So we want to save these tiles for the actual buildings. And we want to make the rural structures. I really think they should have come up with a better name for that. Because it's like, do you want a building or a building? What do you want? Like right now we're expanding our town, but this is technically not a building. It's an improvement, I guess. Maybe they should have used a different word than building for the other thing. Let's go somewhere up here. I'm just gonna take this flat grassland on the river and we'll settle that. All right, these are the ghosts. Those are not actual people. I don't think there's any hostile. Well, they actually are hostiles. You guys come back. You guys keep going. Wak Kabnal, the Mayans. Okay, we're still exploring. Let's go this way. Can we get rid of these nerds? Nice. All right, this is my home defense units. You know what I'm saying? These are the boys. Who can build various fortifications and things in different areas. And then up here, we got a lot going on. Why is this ship not more damaged than it is? I really don't want one of my ships to sink. Do we have a ranged attack or no? We do against the land units, but not against other boats. This ship is on fire as well. I don't know how they're on fire because we're just throwing rocks at them, but apparently that's enough. Money is made to be spent is what they said, right? So why can't I buy a dhow here? I could buy a slinger. But I don't think we can attack on the first turn. You broke an oil lamp on board the boat with a rock. Okay. I see. But yeah, the money's made to be spent. I'm not spending my money. Maybe I should just convert this one into a city. That way we can actually take advantage of the resources and such. Okay, I think I converted it to a city. I was expecting some kind of fanfare. So did it, what actually changed? Now I can make a dhow, but I couldn't a second ago. Oh, that's just producing a dhow. Okay. Can I not buy one though? Where's the units page? It's because I already bought a unit this turn, maybe. Sorry, chat. I'm trying to figure things out. I know I'm just asking a bunch of rhetorical questions at the moment. I feel like it's less obvious what I should be building at any given time. So far. I feel like it used to be a little more obvious what the, like... I don't know if optimal's the right word. I think it I blame the UI. Probably not wrong. Probably not wrong. I think separating the rural buildings and the buildings into two different things feels disjointed. I think on paper it's a neat idea, but it isn't as neat as it could be presented. For example, can anyone tell me when I'm gonna get my next rural building? It kind of just happens, right? Like it just feels like it happens sometimes. So if I click on the town, it's based on growth. It's based on growth. How do you see I remember we saw it once. I don't know how to get this page. It's over here. Food needed to grow population 247. Food per turn 18. Here's a question. How much food do I have right now? Because we have 18 per turn. How much do we have out of 247? Is it actually hidden? View hidden is just buildings. It says 12 turns on top of your city. Okay, so this 12 is how many turns till the next growth? And that's 4. And this is 4? Now that I look at that number, I hate it. Is it the fact that there's 2 numbers with a black highlight side by side, and one of them is... one of them's larger than the other one? Like the 13 is 2 numbers but has less space than the 4. It also showed that turn number on the right-hand side. The right-hand side of what? New citizen in 12 turns. Okay, so that is what the 12 means. Okay, we figured it. We solved it. Resource assignments available, it says. I don't think so. Okay. We need more production. That's what we need. We need production. That way we need production so we can produce production faster, you know what I'm saying? I think we go saw pit, and then we are gonna get some more forestry stuff going on. Probably not a lot. Did I just start building it or producing it? All right, we're producing a saw pit in 11 turns. I could just buy it for 180 Gs. All right, let's just buy it. Because the longer that takes, the longer everything else is going to take. Now I'm going to start building a Dow. 6 turns. Probably worth. Skip. Army Commander, are you healing? Weren't you at 38 before? Do they not heal in friendlies? I'm not sure. Or maybe I just haven't passed a turn yet. Like if I attack here, am I gonna be dead next turn? Let's find out. Oh, they're shooting at my dudes on land. A volcano has erupted in one of the deadliest explosions known to mankind. Not my volcano. Lafayette, decrease your relationship with the other leader. I still don't know what this means. What does this mean? Are they denouncing me, or are they telling me to denounce someone else? Let's just look at our relationship with each of the leaders. Is there a diplomacy page that shows me my relation with all the other people? There's currently a war between Benjamin Franklin and Charlemagne. Apparently I am denouncing you? I don't know. I'm genuinely unsure. Is this our relationship? Is this as confusing as it seems? Yes. There's almost no on-screen information for a lot of decisions. Well, I can't do 120 because I don't have 120. So I guess yes? I only have 63. I don't know. He's denouncing you, but you can spend influence to talk your way out of it. Maybe. Okay, I don't know if these warriors need to do anything. Let's see if they're healing. Sink this boat with our slings. Okay. And then I want to start fortifying some different spots. Are these, how are these? I feel like this boat is healing. All right, so they're attacking. They're on fire, but they're attacking. Can we swap places? Huh. So because we attacked, these two can't switch places anymore. They're like engaged through till the next turn. I guess that makes sense. You guys build some forts. Slingers, you guys. Skip. Is there a button that's like skip turns forever until I say no? Like there was in Civ 6? Also, the general is healing. Building forts, skip, next turn. I hope they didn't remove sleep fortify. I don't think there's a sleep button, but I don't know. Promotion available. Sick, dude. Just standing around while we throw rocks at this boat and you got a promotion? Awesome, dude. Unit can move after unpacking from the commander is the one I want. That one seems huge. What's up, Ace Tech? That's a dead end. Oops. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have to like press skip turn every turn. Unless I'm dumb. Wait, there's an arrow. There's an arrow with more buttons that simply could not fit in this large box. We wouldn't want to overwhelm the player, so instead we will just hide them in this drawer. There's a button drawer. Wake unit up when an enemy is nearby. Sleep until awakened. Delete them from the game. Oh, that's what the little camp thing is. Gotcha. I'm actually gonna have them just build a fort. These guys can go to sleep. And then they also have heal. Rest until fully healed. I'd prefer all this just get scooched up a little bit and then put these buttons under the first group of buttons. Probably. All right, those guys are sunk. Wait, actually, can you go over here? Because that would be pretty huge. Kind of jump in front. Start killing the next one. Let's try and do a search. There we go. We're going to the end of the world. Kinda though. Is this blocked? Almost. But anyway, what's up, Ace Tech? Hello, Mary Skipper. How you guys doing? Good evening. We are gaming. We're gaming a little too hard. What happened? Where'd the other ship go? Wait, where'd it go? I found you. I'm gonna chase you down, man. I can't let you escape that easy. All right, you sleep until you're healed. You sleep until there's units nearby. You guys build a fort. And then... luckily we can go around Athens over here, across the river. Your relationship with Lafayette has deteriorated. You've become hostile. At any point, you can declare formal war. I'm assuming that's why they've been denouncing me. You can start reconciliation if you'd like. So, we're really gonna need... The nice thing is, this city is incredibly well fortified. As in choke points and whatnot. Okay, I'm gonna deploy the army and have them start building fortifications and digging in. This whole place is gonna be freaking fortified, dude. Yeah, my merchant where did my merchant go? Oh, they're all the way up here. Whoops. Where is Mediolanum? All right, we're just gonna say screw these guys. We're just gonna trade with Mochi even though it sucks. And get out of unfriendly territory. Town growth, Taekwondo. Taekwondo's our newest little settlement. I think more food is good. Let's go, river grassland. We can get like some fishing boats and some ferries in there. And then Axum, what did you just make? We just made a building. I think we just made the altar, did we not? All right, well, if we're about to go to war and whatnot, why don't we start making some more units? Right? The funny thing is, I think a Dao can still do a ground attack here and kind of cover these tiles if we're getting flanked. So it honestly might not be the worst idea to just have one. Because we're probably about to go to war. If I had to guess. Okay, these warriors, you guys rest until healed. We still got scouts at the end of the world out here, just kind of wandering around. Actually, I should have gone up, not down. Whoops. Yeah, Dao can attack ground units, yep. I believe they can. Oh yeah, I was chasing down that boat and I like forgot. Whoops. Guess I'll go back and heal.
He was the first
Oh, they're coming back.
80 miles in length, which was to separate the barbarians from the Romans.
Unlocked masonry, ancient walls at 100 HP to the district and 15 combat strength to units defending in the tile. All fortified districts must be conquered to capture a settlement. Antiquity fortification must be adjacent to another fortified district. A monument can be built with culture and influence. Pyramids, +1 gold in production on minor and navigable river tiles in this settlement. Probably a wonder. +1 production on mines and quarries. Okay. Emissaries from Kerma have arrived and pronounced that Axumite Empire deserves glory and respect. They have given us 50 gold. Thanks, boys. All right, I'm gonna be right back. It's been like 6 hours. I'm gonna stand up, stretch my legs. You guys. Okay, slow it down. That's fine. All right, I will be right back. Thanks for hanging out tonight, checking out Civ 7. We're doing our best to try and keep the Romans under Lafayette from taking over. Let's see what happens. Thanks for watching. Hang tight. BRB. Yo. What up? Oop. Hello. Hello. Good evening, chatters. Before we go back to figuring out the mysteries of interpreting data and information and guessing what the devs have in mind for us on different screens where we don't understand what is being presented to us, let's talk about you for a minute. What are you guys up to? How's your Wednesday? And also, if anyone out there has been playing Civ 7 themselves today, what are your thoughts? I forgot I was watching a stream and got jump scared. Well, boom. Currently closing in on 30 on WoW, thanks to you. Nice. Dynasty Warriors, Voices of the Void, classwork, writing. Hey, can we talk about us? I've been having fun watching Etal go mad from bad UI, as I also have been in Civ 7. I've been playing Citizen Sleeper 2. How's that? Reviews mostly negative right now on Steam. I'm not surprised that, based on chat's reaction, that gamers are a little... let me see. Yeah, it was actually mixed when I looked earlier. I'm 52 turns in and really liking it so far. Survive work, making my way through Citizen Sleeper 2. That makes two of you. Playing Humankind LOL, playing Civ 6, having a blast. Was playing chess. I'm about to start a game of Civ 6. Playing Foundations. Citizen Eper 2 is good. Think I'll wait for an update to buy. Been playing since Civ 2, so I'm a fan, but not sold yet. I've been enjoying it. Dice rolls are more brutal. Mechanics changed a bit. Oh, Citizen Sleeper 2, I'm assuming. Playing D4. Playing Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, Game of the Year. Easy bait. No response needed. Civ 6, this stream has me inspired. We last played Civ 6 in January 2023, apparently. Which feels kind of crazy. It feels kind of crazy. Okay, what research are we going for next? A short one? Masonry 2 is just like some cards. Writing 2 is a codex, and you can try and steal tech somehow. Currency gives you the bath, the market. Bronze works give you a barracks. spearmen and archers. I feel like if we're planning on going to war soon, do that. It's either that or the wheel so you can get chariots. Chad, would you rather have chariots or archers? You tell I came here just to watch this review. I am very interested in buying this game. I would, okay, listen, I know there's some chatters out there who have already bought in, but I would definitely at least wait 4 or 5 more days to not buy the $100 one. That for sure. I still haven't even gotten to an age progression yet. But my first impressions after the last 6 or so hours of trying to like dissect everything is, I think that there are some interesting new ideas and some interesting new like things to consider while strategizing, but it does make me want to play Civ 6 with all the DLC again. I would say. I'm not sure if there is a hook for Civ 7 yet. The hook is you are passionately hateful toward the way Civ 6 looked. I think that's pretty much like if you hated how Civ 6 looked visually, graphics-wise, you might be the target audience, and that's it. I don't know, like, I don't think this is a disaster. This is definitely not a disaster. The UI is borderline a disaster. However, this is salvageable. I think this is salvageable. It's just gonna take a long time. Like, it's gonna take, we're talking like 2 years in terms of adding features. It's gonna take like at least a year to fix every UI readability issue, add tooltips, and everything else. And it's gonna take 2 years before they stop doing what they did. The reason I lost interest in Civ 6 is because they lost interest in adding expansions and only became interested in adding additional civs. Whereas I'm like, bro, I haven't even played half of the ones that are already out. I don't need like leader packs every other week, right? So if they add more content instead of just new civs, that would be a good step. And then the second thing is just basically redoing the whole UI. And I mean almost all of it. From the font choices to how things are shown on the screen, like everything. It needs like a complete redo. It needs tooltips on every single thing as well. But like some of the gameplay tweaks and changes I think are interesting. Is it worth it to buy it now? Rewind the VOD 5 minutes, Neuron. Right now, no. At this very moment, no. You know what, chat? Screw your archers. I'm going chariots. Actually, where do you train chariots out of? Just the city itself? Because having a barracks is good. Well, let's try chariots out. I think we're about to get declared war on soon. Okay, look at this. I want you to look at the right side of the screen. Do you see the prediction of major victory where it shows that my Dao is not going to take any damage and that their galley is going to take some damage? Do you see that? But when I right click on them, Wait, we have a ranged attack this whole time? Wait, what? We just shot them from over there. And then now I just took a whole bunch of damage. Okay, see, remember when it said, I told you a second ago that it said I wasn't gonna take any damage? It lied. So there's another kind of UI issue to put on the list. It was not a ranged attack, I just started shooting a bow from melee range. Karma will convert to a city-state soon with you as its suzerain. They have bestowed a gift. Thank you. I don't know what the gift was, but I appreciate it. I'm gonna try and go around this guy. These warriors need to swap places. And I'm starting to fortify up there because that's where I'm expecting conflict. Much conflict. Okay, Mochi. Oh, dude, we're finally here. +2 to Mochi. How do you confirm a trade route? Oh, right here. Make trade route. Silk Roads 3, at last, a trade route. Our pockets are heavier already, but there must be more we can gain. Your new trade route grants you access to all of the resources that settlement has improved, which can be distributed to your settlements to gain bonuses. Initially, we can only have one trade route to each foreign power. If you initiate diplomatic actions, you can increase that to 2. I don't really need 2. I'm going to decline that for now. By the way, trade routes automatically create roads between you. You don't create them one tile at a time anymore. They just kind of appear. Trade routes will award the player who initiated a copy of each resource in the other player's settlement. In return, the other player receives gold. Okay. They do have gold. Like, okay, gold is a resource as well as a currency, which gets a little confusing. But should we not have, I guess it's an empire resource, 20% gold toward purchasing buildings. Traders made roads in Civ 6 too. Yes, one tile at a time. That's what I was just distinguishing. The trader would walk down a road, and every time they walked one tile, a road would be built on that tile. Physically. Now they just appear. Wow, that's a lot of units, Mochi. We're gonna need some help, man. Choose a celebration. I haven't been able to predict when celebrations occur. I know it's shown somewhere. Social policy slot unlocked. That's good. And because we're an oligarchy, we can either get 20% food for 2 turns or 30% production toward constructing buildings for 10 turns. I'm just gonna say 20% food right now. New social policy slot. I'm gonna get... We can do a lot with influence. This is like 20% more influence per turn. I'm gonna take away scout movement and sight for now and get the gold. I wish it showed me what the last thing I did with a town or city was, because I'm stupid and I don't remember every time I do it. Oh, I made a boat. To defend my lake. Go to sleep until an enemy unit goes nearby. How about that? Ancient walls, 3 turns. We're way behind on culture, I think. +1 culture for each adjacent mountain. Natural wonder. And wonder, antiquity, culture, and diplomacy building. This has got to be the best one. All right, rip oasis. It's gonna take 5 turns. Now over here, I definitely don't remember what the last thing we did was. It was, we've got a saw pit. Maybe I bought a saw pit and then I did something. I think I built another boat. Yeah. So we got a few of these now. Let's finish off this galley from the old city-state that we did away with. And then bring back our boats so they can heal. And send another boat up the coastline because we're gonna, ooh, naval attack on Rome, maybe? That could be sick. I think these dudes are still healing over here. But we have really fortified this area. Okay, and then here we can either do a building or we can go ahead and get walls. It's gonna take 8 turns for walls, but I think it might be worth. $100 HP to the district and 15 combat strength to units defending in the tile. Okay, so you have to do it 1 district at a time. And go all the way out. Huh, maybe it's not worth it for us right now then. And then you can't build anything on this. The whole reason I built this city over here was because of this tile, but I didn't realize it was iron at the time, so kind of a me being stupid moment. Kind of just a funky, there's nowhere to build. we're kind of boxed in. This is a really bad city, by the way. Oh, I really goofed. I didn't know at the time that you couldn't build districts on top of resources. It makes sense, I guess. But we're boxed in by jade and then hides. So there's literally nowhere, and then there's iron here. This is a city that has literally 2 tiles on it that I can build. That's it. So, oops. Would not do that again. Weird how this looks too busy and not informative at the same time, but it's pretty, so that's something. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of goofed on this, man. I'm working on some walled fortifications, I guess, in lieu of anything else. Is this better than Civ 5? I don't know, I never played Civ 5, who knows? Chat, is this better than Civilization V? I'm sure you'll get reasonable answers from the chat. They made a 5th one? Better than Civ 6 for sure? False. Haters in the chat gonna hate. Civ 6 is objectively better than Civilization 5, and I'll tell you why. I played Civilization 6, and I did not play Civilization 5, so therefore, it is better by far. And no one can disagree with that. Hello, Ben. But no, like, in all seriousness, for me, I would give Civ 6 with, was Rise and Fall the Governor one? And the Influence one? I think it was, right? I think Rise and Fall is great. And I think Gathering Storm is good. I think they could have done more with Gathering Storm, but it was still neat. I think 6 with Rise and Fall is one of the best strategy games ever made. And I think Gathering Storm enhances it a little bit. And I will stand by that. All right, you sleep. Let's put it like this. I don't think there's anybody in chat. I will challenge chat right now. Is there anybody in chat who, and listen to the whole thing before you respond, thinks that Civilization 6 is a bad game, who did not play any other Civilization game before? I can guarantee you that anybody who's like, Civilization 6 was a bad game, likes another Civilization game. And that there is no one in chat who dislikes Civilization 6 who hasn't played another Civilization game. All right, we need to put this together. Anybody who's saying 5 is better than 6 right now, it's just, you're just proving my point. you're half listening, you're not paying attention, and all you're doing is just like agreeing with me. Etal is right by default because no one in chat has played only Civ 6. How can you prefer another Civ if you haven't experienced it? That's not what I said, dude. Chat, do I need to speak more slowly? Do I need to go on 0.5 speed for speaking? I didn't say that you prefer another Civ if you haven't played it. I said the only reason why people in chat would say that Civ 6 is a bad game is if they have played a previous entry in the genre that they've formed an attachment to already. And that if you haven't played any of the other Civs except 6, you would not say Civ 6 is a bad game. It's a great game. But if you think it's bad, it's because you've played a different Civ. And then I would go further and say the overwhelming majority of people prefer the first civilization that they played, no matter which one it is. Unless it's like 2, right? Anything from 4 onwards, 4 or 5, whichever of those you played first, that's your favorite one, and nothing else can like touch it or hold a candle. I feel like I'm in the minority. I started with 4, disappointed by 5, and loved 6. If someone bought me Civ 6, would it count if I've only ever played 5 for 16 hours in 2017? And no, that doesn't count then. All right, anyway, what should I build and where? What is this city? What is this? It's not a city. What does this town need? Probably food for more rapid growth. Can't go wrong. This has food, money, and happiness on the river. So let's get those boats in. Scouts are almost home. Okay, you guys... I don't really love this little choke point. Maybe you go out here. That's the fastest way to go, is to... Alright, whatever. I'm just fortifying every tile. Age progress increases a small amount every turn, but will also increase by larger amounts when a milestone is completed, a future tech or civic is researched, or a leader defeated. Once the meter is completely filled, antiquity age will give way to exploration, and all leaders will enter an age transition where they will decide what civilization will carry their legacy forward. Complete milestones on legacy paths to unlock more powerful legacy options. Basically, I haven't accomplished anything. Fair and true. Fair and also true. Hello, it's me, the Coast Guard. These are a bunch of shallows. That's pretty cool. Just here to inspect your coast. Making sure I can actually get around there first. What is down here, if anything? Ben Franklin has finished constructing the world wonder Terracotta Army. When are they going to declare war on us? That's my question. A river has flooded. Not my problem. All right, you guys just stay there until you heal. You guys keep exploring the coast. See what's over there. All right, that is the coast. Gotcha. But yeah, I would... these are all kind of awkward tiles. Because if I defend this one, they can attack me from 3 sides. But my plan is to get some sling boys in here. Should I be spending more money? Maybe. I could just buy walls. So maybe for 168, it's not super expensive. Make it 34 a turn right now. There's not very many military forces in the capital. It's kind of what I'm afraid of. But we're building a monument in 1 more turn. Camp. We don't really have camps and woodcutters. I am planning on clay pits and mines. Like 1, 2. There's not that many though. I don't know, dude. +1 doesn't seem like that good to me. The 5 food though. All right, what if we put some gardens over here? 5 food seems solid. How expensive is a garden? 256. I think I'd rather just build it in 5 turns. Seems expensive otherwise. Queue it up. We are good. Yeah, we probably do need to settle again soon, huh? I just did 2 at once, so I didn't want to get crazy. I don't know what the throttle for like settling is. I don't know what's like the limiter. Not sure yet. We should get this mine if we can't. This city kind of sucks for everything else. Infantry units gain +1 combat strength, +3 production, which is really good. 2 gold, a happiness, and a resource that we don't have. If we can't build a library there, I'm gonna leave this boat kind of guarding our western borders. And then this boat is gonna get ready to mobilize over to Rome. And we probably need another one. Because I don't know when they're gonna declare war. I don't know what this scout should be doing. I guess this is the scary area. There were a lot of hostile dudes here. Maybe we just hop in the water? And then start sailing over. Sean, what are you guys talking about? What's the difference between Civ 7 and Civ VII? VII is the Roman numeral for 7. One is an eye, 2 is 2 eyes, 3 is 3 eyes, 4 is 4 eyes. Just kidding, chat. I just wanted to see how many people would start typing. And then have to backspace. Calm down. Put the keyboards down.
Africa will write its own history. And in both North and South, it will be a history of glory and dignity.
The Dow ignores zone of control. +2 culture on resources on or adjacent to coast. How many do we have? We're gonna have this one. The horsies. There's 1, 2, 3. I mean, is fish a resource adjacent to coast or no? Like with the fish icon? Five, 6. We have quite a few, actually. That could be a big culture boon. That's got to be better than just 2 culture on the palace alone, right? Yeah, they went from 29 to 36 culture. That seems decent. Ink on the page. A boom in manuscript production encourages Axumites to weave tales of themselves. Scribes begin to lay down the deeds of their people, so their heroes may be remembered for centuries. But news stories also emerge as Axum grows. Tales of adventure, riches, and conflict. +1 cultural attribute point or an economic attribute point. Economic needs like 1, 2, 3 more. You could argue that culture is better if only because you only need 1 to get to the next tier, right? It's like it has way more value because this one needs like 7. Whereas this one gets us a guaranteed legacy point spent for bonuses in the next age. The first time any player reaches this milestone, 5 age progress points are added for all players. Someone else might already be there. I don't know. I'll choose that one, though. The people look at one another and ask, who are we? Their cultural heritage deepens. Who are we, man? Who freaking are we? Why did this not change? We have befriended the city-state of Kerma. Is there another close by city-state we can befriend? We've killed 2 of them. What about I will befriend you. That way, if we go to war with Rome, we have 3 extra city-states here. We just need enough points to leverage their armies. Actually, I don't know if you can do that anymore. I'm not really sure how that would work. Did chat, after all this time, I just noticed that there are things around the wheel. Are these just the things that are queued? Now that coins are in widespread use, Axum's economy thrives, yet minting costs only rise, prompting speculation on the weight of the currency. Would lighter coins lead to better supplies or devaluation? $200 gold or 100 science? Definitely the 100 science. Easy. Grow your city. I mean, it's gotta be the gypsum. You get a quarry, +2 production to capital, +4 to any other city if it's assigned there. 2 production, 2 coin, 1 science, 2 culture, 1 happiness, and a resource. It's gotta be that, right? It's either that or the marble. That looks cool. Choose a city-state bonus. Now that Kerma is you are the suzerain of Kerma. Emporium allows the construction of the Emporium. Unique improvement provides 2 gold. Plus 2 gold in cities if they have at least 1 resource assigned to them. Gold buildings receive 1 gold for every city-state you are suzerain of. Receive lapis lazuli, however you pronounce it, in the capital. Lapis provides plus 4 production and 5% gold. Plus 5% gold for every city-state you are suzerain of. It's like 15. Plus 5 trade route range for every city-state you are suzerain of. These are interesting. I don't know what's the best here. Like 15 trade route range seems good. But is that better than the other things? How do you build the Emporium unique improvement? It's just plus 2 gold. And then it's plus 2 if there's at least 1 resource assigned to that. See, it's like plus, it's a building that's just like plus 4 gold. Whereas gemstones is like production and 5% gold and a new resource. I'll take gemstones. Production in the capital gonna pop off. I'm kind of blocking this. Oracle gives culture. When gaining rewards from a narrative event, gain an additional 10 culture per age. Plus 2 support on wars. Tropical terrain. Food for both leaders' capitals. Plus 1 diplomatic attribute point. Ageless. I don't know what the attribute points are. Oh, wait. Oh, it's these. Oh, it wasn't the other thing. Yeah, I did it on this. Whoops. Plus 1 culture per age on the palace and hall. Let's go. Production toward constructing wonders. And then... Speaking of wonders... Speaking of wonders, plus 25% army XP and a free commander, plus 30% production toward training infantry and ranged units. That means they just pop out real fast. Do we want terracotta though? It was already built? Oh yeah, how? I wish it would just tell you on the pop-up, but I know it's asking a lot. Is there a place you can see the list of built wonders? That way you know what not to pursue? Or do you just have to remember all of them? The unique diplomatic endeavor that grants food to both leaders' capitals is kind of interesting. It is kind of interesting. All right, I'm just going to try that one. It says we have a resource available. We're kind of just sending all of them to the capital. Though, we might want to send the gypsum over to the other cities since you get +4 production if it goes to a different city. Since we just got the lappies here anyway. Taekwondo doesn't have anything, so I'm going to send them some food. Because I feel like they're developing much more slowly. We're building forts everywhere, dude. There's a Ben Franklin scout in the water over here. I'm scouting you too, man. Ooh, hostile spearmen. Okay, let's watch out for those dudes. District forts. Newly finished fortifications have brought much needed protection to the city of Matara. Ancient walls increase their district health by 100 and give +15 to its strength. Yeah, I just don't have room to build any of the buildings because I kind of screwed this up. Let's do another Dow so we can keep buffing the Navy. All right, this one's healed, so I'm going to send it to reinforce over there around Ben. Keep moving the scouts. You guys just skip a turn. Okay, that could not have been faster. Taekwondo! All right. Taekwondo, what is going to be... I think you need the horsies. Cavalry units get +1 combat strength and an additional +1 against infantry, 2 food, a production, 2 gold, 2 culture, and a happiness. That seems incredible. Huge tile. What you guys building? Mausoleum of Theodoric in progress. Interesting. No, don't delete the Dow. Whoops. Wrong button. Hello, Carson. Thank you for 58 months of sub. What's up, bro?
Even a great
How you doing?
carpenter does not abandon his string.
Good evening. Unlocked the villa, base happiness, and some influence. We can do the ballista, chariots, and military infiltration. And then I say we go from there to potentially either bronze and get the spearman and archer. And then the capital. What did the capital... I think it just finished this garden back here for the food. Yeah, 5 food back there. The villa is the happiness. Does a little bit of everything. Science, culture, happiness, and influence is pretty cool. I think let's get started with... Chad, is it just me, or are we pumping these military units out real fast? These ones actually have maintenance, but we have 54 gold a turn from somewhere. I don't know where we're getting it all. But let's make some dang chariots. Start pumping out some units, man. Roman Empire, what are you guys doing here? What the heck are you doing here, man? I kind of like want to declare war before Rome grows, but I want to make sure that we have enough forces to not vacate. I don't know how leveraging your suzerain states goes. It's kind of the main thing. Maybe we make another chariot up here, since we just got another boat. Okay, these scouts are ready to go. Are you guys trying to go around me? I'm gonna block you off, I think. They have a whole army here. And if I can block them, then I will. I don't know if they can go across me. They might be able to. See, like, I can't go through this galley. I have to go to land, for example. Does it let you take over independent peoples if you conquer the city? I don't think so. There's just like a disperse thing. I don't know. Not that I saw, but I may have clicked different buttons. What did we just make? Did we just make a chariot? Oh, yeah. We got the chariots and the horses. Reinforce the army of a selected commander. It's removed from the map during travel time. I mean, I have to imagine that the best place is for us to just go down here to Mochi. Gonna make another chariot. Start sending my scouts up. All right, you guys just have to go around, bro. I ain't moving. I ain't moving. I'm holding this ground. No passage for you. Sorry, bro. I don't know if these hostile scouts are gonna do anything stupid. The volcanoes are active. That's near one of our suzerain states.
An eye for an
The
eye,
Code of Laws!
tooth for a tooth.
Wait, did we not already get this? I thought we saw the Exodus thing. Oh, this was Code of Laws 2. I think. So, okay, can anyone explain what the, like, if we got Code of Laws, right? And it says, there's one that's called not improve trade relations. Gain a civic, okay, is that a government action? So, like, if I went to Lafayette, who freaking hates us, we've unlocked an espionage action. They have a chance of being revealed and sometimes have a chance of failing. If it's revealed, your target will know you are behind the action and you will receive a penalty to influence. For secrecy, they take time. Espionage actions have an ongoing influence cost to maintain, else they will fail. If you suspect someone may be targeting you, you can use counter spy to thwart their plans. I don't see a counter spy action. Gain vision of all target commanders, can take 9 to 15 turns. Steal government secrets. Hinder their agriculture, hurt their finances. Increase your relationship. Denounce a leader for their military being too close to your borders. Last for 10 turns. I accept. Okay, I just denounced them. Probably didn't need to do that. You guys are on my borders. So they went through. How did they even go through? Do we have open borders with them? How do they go through my navy? From here to here. I guess they can just cross? Like that, I suppose. They're not going to be able to go because of these icebergs, right? They can't go through my borders, I don't think. So they're going to get stuck up here. We're just going to follow them. Might need another boat. Because they have like a whole army group. So they could like backdoor us. If we declare war on them over here. Which is a bit awkward. New civics to study. I don't know. Probably tactics so we can get the production for training infantry and ranged. Moving the rest of my navy over. And what I want to do is kind of get close to the border here and set up some lookout towers. Make sure there's no hostiles here. Hello, Miss Mortis. What's up? Thanks for late night sub. I appreciate the 3 months. Welcome back. Ibn Battuta has declared war on Ben Franklin, leader of the Persians. I think Ben's at war with 2 groups, maybe? I want to declare war on Rome. They just founded a 3rd city. It's kind of hard to tell how strong they are compared to us. They're way too close to us, actually. This is unacceptable. Okay, I'm kind of just following their army around. My navy is ready to party up here. I don't think they can do much except harass any units that are on the coast. We could have one over here to support any land battle that happens on this side, maybe. It's not the worst idea. Maybe I will go back. And down here, we just haven't really explored much. I thought Ben Franklin was at war with 2 different groups. Maybe they made peace? Will convert to a city-state soon with you as its suzerain. It's pretty cool. Emissaries from have arrived and pronounced that the Aksumite Empire deserves glory and respect. Here's 25 science for you. For me. All right, we're pumping out chariots right now. And also, chat, are ballistas just for attacking structures, or can they do damage to people? I think I'm just gonna make another boat first at this dock, since that seems like it's the main spot. All right, horsies are moving in. Got another horsey here who's kind of just like stuck. Uh-oh. This is a Roman Empire Legion. Does that mean they are a tier 2 warrior? What we could do is assemble the army. Because we're not declaring war on them yet, right? No, oh gee, well, did they split into like a... They've positioned a lot of soldiers on land over here. I have 1,300 gold though. So I'm about to do 2 things. Number 1, I'm gonna buy some walls. Okay. Number 2, I'm gonna get... The fishing key is like a +3 food, right? Actually, we can do that in a sec. Maybe the brickyard, since we do have mines. Okay. Just to kind of help get things started. And then back here, I can go ahead and purchase another warrior for 120. Another warrior for 120. But you can only buy like 1 per turn, maybe? Okay. And then this Dow is just kind of watching. Just keeping tabs. Getting a They did an ambush! They were getting ready for war! I knew it! I just didn't know if the AI was that smart. They waited to declare war until all their units could walk, like, try and backdoor my capital. That's kind of crazy, right? Support yourself. Better war support causes war weariness for the other side, which reduces happiness and combat strength. Yeah, let's do that. What? Why did befriending come up? Did I just get double? Did I just get double ding-dong ditched? Did the AI just tag team up against me? There is one upside, which is that Charlemagne is on the other side of the world. So that's an advantage. There's a hurricane brewing over this lake. Wait, I don't know if... I think we're only at war with 1. Wait, no, we're at war with 2. Okay. The enemy approaches our settlement of Taekwondo bearing the banner of the Roman Empire. The garrison will defend our people to the end, but they are greatly outnumbered. Send reinforcements. Uh-huh. Okay, well, here we go. Glad I have this Dow over here, dude. Because guess what? This warrior that's still in the sea? Sink him. Well, they have... I think we just rolled poorly, because... They have 6 HP left. But at least we got something. All right, I'm sending reinforcements from this side to Taekwondo. Matara is brimming with discontent. Productivity is flagging. We should assign happiness resources. Why are they -2? It's because war just has like a debuff. All right, nerds, look what you did. This scout, get ready to get wrecked. Your Dao has just set foot in enemy territory. To take Roma, you will need to destroy its defenses and occupy all fortified districts. Yeah, I figured that. I'm just murdering that scout. How... I probably don't have enough resources. How do you mobilize any levies? Your relationship is not good enough to form an alliance. I'm their suzerain, but we don't have good enough rep for an alliance, apparently. A Category 4 hurricane named Pasupti has developed and is headed to the southwest. This will cause destruction over 2 turns. That's pretty close to our territory, but not quite there. Okay, and then on this side, I don't know where their forces went. I don't know if it's worth vacuuming up the units or not. Oh, they're over there. Oh dear. Slings backing us up. Okay, we'll have to, like... I should have just released them there, to be honest. I'm still figuring out how to... Why can I only move up 1? These boats are just here to make sure there's no shenanigans on this coast. Can you guys move? I really don't want to get hit by the hurricane. I got some rogue chariots up here. I was already kind of on their border, and they're kind of on my borders. So there's a lot of chaos going on right now, because they are, like, inside our stuff, man. Hit them with the slings. Luckily, they got to go through the river first, so I think we just, like, try and, like, tag team over here. I don't know if we can do that this turn. Okay, you guys just skip a turn. So, we need to spend some more money back at the capital and buy a unit. Another slinger would definitely be helpful right now. I don't know if you can buy more than 1 at the moment. I think it's just 1 because it goes on this tile. They'll be able to attack next turn. All right, let's see what they do. Oh, God. I don't know what's... Wait, am I getting triple teamed by the AI? For no reason? They're just like, you're the player! Wait a second, I thought you were one of us! Apparently the AI is just programmed to be like, I see that one of the other factions declare war on you, so I have no choice. You haven't done anything to me. You've done literally nothing except be on the receiving end of war. A third war declaration in 2 turns. The hurricane did not go southwest, did it not? The people of Taekwondo are distressed by ongoing war. You have committed less diplomatic support than your opponent. What? Causing war weariness. Which war? There's 3 wars! Each point of war weariness reduces the combat strength of all your... Okay, that's more of a problem now than it was in Civ VI, right? Because if, let's say, 3 factions declare war on you at the same time and they commit influence to the war, you can only commit, like, they can each commit influence to punish you, but you can only do it to one of them unless you have stacked influence that you've saved, right? I would need like 200 influence that I was saving for just such an occasion. So they can like win the influence war and like demotivate my troops and give all my settlements a happiness penalty. And since I'm at war 3 times, I don't even know where you go. To do that. I guess you click on this. Better... I don't understand. This menu does not make any sense to me. Do you guys have any clue what we're looking at? Red, small red bar, +1? Yellow bar. No war weariness is being caused. Your support in this war is causing a penalty to Lafayette's happiness. It just says no war weariness is being caused by either of these wars and that I'm winning the support of this one. So which war is causing me to get war weary? Now the Cat 4 hurricane is heading northwest. There were 2 tiles damaged, 2 population lost. Oh shit. My fishing boats, dude. Wasn't it here? It was projected to go southwest and it went straight over all of my stuff. Disaster. Lafayette has finished their wonder. Nature has also declared war on us. That's funny. Oh, I need this fish. 3 food, 3 gold, 2 culture? That's huge. Milestone complete. You have earned economic legacy points spent for bonuses in the next age and an attribute point. I have no idea how you get these, but it seems like we've got one. With so many resources, the wealth of the world is ours. I see no reason to stop. Next objective, slot 14 resources. I guess it was just a goal. Age progress increases. When full, it will end. Every milestone gives you a legacy point. Okay. I'm gonna give one of the fish back to Matara since we have our own there now. Town specialization available. I think I just wanted to keep growing for now. We need to get away from here, man. The tornado, I mean, the hurricane is damaging my units. We're having trouble killing these dudes. Oh wait, we have a boat. These guys ran away. Let's try and take out this Legatus. That's like their commander, I think. All right, they're on fire too. I don't think anyone's gonna get into the water over here. But it's still probably worth just staying for now. If I do this, I'm projected to maybe die soon. These guys are gonna roll in. But we gotta finish these guys off. I gotta get these dudes out of this territory, dude. They could finish this off, but then they'll be killed by the hurricane next turn. All right, possibly rip these warriors. They lived with like 1 HP. Literally 1 HP. Okay. It looks like a fishing key has been damaged. I know. There's a hurricane on, man. I want to buy a unit, but they're going to spawn in the hurricane. So we might just have to chill here. Luckily, like 3 of their units are dead or dying. I'm going to go block off the land tile here. That's as far as you guys can run this turn. I guess you disembarked. Rip this boat, man. Holy crap. You guys got to get out of there, dude. My stuff. And I got, there's so many armies here, I'm apparently not allowed to move through, even, like, they're blocking everything. It'd be faster for me to go around on the inside. Meanwhile, I don't know where the rest of their forces are here. I guess we're doing damage to the city defenses. I'm not really sure how that works, but chariots are going in. Meanwhile, what's going on up here? Time to deploy the army. Gotta deal with these guys somehow. Nice shots. Nice shots. All right, I want to bring the chariots in also. I'm worried about these dudes. Getting kind of wrecked. I think if they go into the water in the floodplain, they won't be able to attack, but I could be wrong. So I'm gonna start damaging like the city itself. Okay. We didn't realize there were people in there, but I guess that makes sense. All right, lots of stuff going on, dude. Wait, I'm at war with you now, huh? You screwed up, man. Kill that guy. I control the seas up here. Uh-oh. Am I at war with any of these dudes? Why is this scout almost dead? We need to hop in the water and get out of here, man. I can't see what happens on a turn because the camera won't go to the combat. And it all happens simultaneously, so they just... disperse, and you have to have a mental photograph in your mind of what every single engagement looked like. The hurricane seems to have somewhat dispersed. While defending, your warrior was destroyed by a legion. 44 damage. Did that happen twice? And then I guess my scout was destroyed by an archer that I couldn't see. Rip scout. The Category 4 hurricane, now weaker, has made its final move across the map. 3 tiles gained fertility. And a volcano just erupted with light damage. All right. Meanwhile, back here we need to do some repairs. That'll take a turn. And then up here, I'm gonna start making a ballista. They ignore any defensive bonus from walls. They deal damage to units as well. It's pretty strong, dude. All right, I'm gonna set up a lookout here. Keep sending the horsies into the city. I don't know if we can move and attack on the same turn. I'm gonna throw some rocks in there, though. Yeah, like, it doesn't like our chances. I can't do it anyway right now. General, you just hang tight for a sec. Get the cav to move in. Yeah, it likes the cav, but I just have to, like, wait a turn. I'm gonna send another boat down here. And then this boat is gonna continue its reign of terror against the Legatus first. Sink them. Sink them. I'm glad that I focused on the Navy, dude. Because that's huge. Another warrior cluster can kind of move up to reinforce. I might send one of them up here, but it's going to take like a bunch of turns. I don't know how to deal with this. Because our actions are just kind of getting eaten up. Like, that we can't attack them because they're embarked or something. Or I don't have enough actions. I don't know which. It's kind of annoying. Okay, you guys back up. You guys roll in. Boom. All right, take him out. Throw some rocks at him. We will defend our capital until the end. I am ready to defend my home. I think we've got the capital defended. We just need to start sending people up through the mountains here. We got another chariot to reinforce. We got plenty of gold to support this army as well. All right, you rest until you heal. Let's get close and see if we can do anything to these dudes. I think they have to be on the coast for us to get to them, but still. And then I should buy some reinforcements here. I could straight up buy a ballista for 220 and we could go in with 2 ballistas. But I feel like we need a warrior since we're training a ballista. Oh no. Did they kill us? Unmet player has finished constructing their shuriken. Okay. The capital just finished making a repair. How do I repair? Oh, repair the fishing key. Yeah, let's fix that. Start moving the warriors that we just trained in. This chariot should be done. We got a settlement. You have reached the settlement limit on how many you can maintain. If you acquire additional settlements, you will take a -5 happiness penalty to all. Well, what am I supposed to do when I conquer another group? Look for settlement limit increases in civics, texts, and attributes. The defenses have fallen, bringing the settlement under your control. Like, if I can't maintain 3, do I have to raise 1? Raise or keep? Okay. Now that Mediolanum is under your control, choose what to do. Keep the settlement. Its citizens will be furious, but placing a commander in the town could bring order. Alternatively, raise it, remove it from the map, takes multiple turns, cannot be canceled. You can't puppet cities. I mean, I guess in this era, it'd be hard to puppet cities where, like, literally throwing sticks, like stones at people. Out of all the cities, if we wanted to keep one, it should probably be Rome, right? With the wonders. I could take a -5 happiness penalty, but some of my cities won't enjoy it. Like, the capital would be fine. Yeah, it did build a road there, it did. All they have is horses plus some rural buildings. And cotton, I guess. But Rome could have the cotton. I say we raise this one. I guess they will have elephants. It's in a decent spot. It's just too close to Rome. It'd be better to just build our own eventually. All right, raise it to the ground for 8 turns. I don't know what resource it thinks we just got. Oh, the stuff from that city. Can we kill this settler? Too late. Check this out. My navy is being brought to bear. Pew! And they're gone! Destroyed them! I think maybe they phased out of existence, I'm not sure. Okay, throw some stones at them, hit them with the chariots, and then see if we can finish them off with the soldiers. We did not finish them off, and they have like 1 HP, and so do we. Are you kidding me right now? Can the general do anything? No. The general did level up, though. Probably want +2 combat strength for infantry units when attacking, or a flanking bonus. Let's do the infantry bonus first. I know that doesn't include the cav, I'm assuming. To be honest, we've more or less beaten Rome, right? They're pretty much gone. We're still at war with 2 other people, but like, I don't think they even have any forces except for these dudes. And we've basically got 2 of their cities dead to rights. I'm gonna start fortifying this since that's where we got attacked last time. Slingers, you guys just heal. Boats, you've done a pretty good job. You guys just chill. I don't know if there's... too much we can do here. Is that lob an arrow at them? Not defending all reviews because some are stupid, but the general critics seem valid. Yeah, I would say the general criticisms of Civ 7 are valid. For sure. Some probably take it too far. But there's definitely some bugs and whatnot. Like there's a ghost unit here we can't control because it's not real. It's just an after image of one of our armies that passed through there. Okay. That's not who I want to do. You guys sleep. Rome's river is navigable. That's true. The river is navigable. I can just go up. Sneaky. Very sneaky. Big river. Can't quite attack them this turn, though. And they retreated, which makes sense. Hello, land units.
Those who delight to attack and to display their valor and fealty should be formed in companies.
One of my criticisms is that hurricanes cannot develop in lakes. You know what? I didn't think about it like that. Wait. I want to train units faster. Let's do +1 settlement limit. I saw that. That's all I need to see. Another army commander would actually be amazing. But let's just get some walls since we literally just almost got backdoored. How are they not dead? Pax Imperatoria, milestone complete. You have earned a militaristic legacy point in the next age, an attribute point, an expansionist attribute point. We're doing it. The irony of the name of that achievement as well. Raise or keep the city. Probably raise that one too. We'll make another one over here when the time is right, or not at all. Burn it to the ground, boys. I just shot an arrow into Rome. Okay, these dudes are almost dead. Bless their heart. They're doing their best. And then these chariots about to do what chariots do and slaughter the rest of these poor infantry. Chariots were a good choice, I think. All right, and then you guys can kind of just chill here and fortify. Murder that boat. Okay, sorry, I'm just kind of like trying to wrap this up, dude. Can we kill this settler? I don't know if we can fight. I don't think we can. It's kind of only a matter of time before the other soldiers come in, huh? Over your settlement cap. Shut up. We're going to Rome, boys. Basically, if we attack this, it's gonna mess up my chariot. But it's probably worth. Just to weaken him here. Coastal raid. Pillage and capture an adjacent tile. Gain gold and repair damage. Damage the fishing boat. I didn't really realize you could do that. It's pretty cool. Trying to go up this river is so painful. It's taking forever. Okay, fort completed. What you guys doing? This chariot is just like stuck here, kind of. Oh, they've just built forts. You're a little late on that. Mount Kilimanjaro is erupting. Nature really is trying to murder us. I don't know if anything bad happened. All right, forget about that bonus for a sec. If I use this chariot to attack, the chariot is probably dead. What about... Oh, these warriors are actually almost dead, but do we care? They're dead. But look, see, now they made room for the other chariots. Look, that's what the warriors are there for, dude. District defenses destroyed. I guess I should have moved up my army commander first. For what? Yeah, would have been smart, yeah. City-state bonus, step pyramid. Receive a free tech when you become a suzerain of a city-state, including this one, that one.
The spoken word conquers.
We learned writing. train another chariot. Kind of wish there was a hotkey for skip turn. Time to defend the coast. Siege engines. You guys are a little bit late, but we have a ballista. Basically keep them defended. Then they move slowly. Which makes sense. How about a settler? All right, are we ready to do this? Boom. Pew. Oh wait, there's a whole legion in there. Oh. Don't know how I missed that. They're gonna murder my chariots, dude. I don't have the patience for this right now. I'm ready to win! Throwing chariots and bodies at it maybe is worth just because I don't want to give them time to rebuild or heal or whatever, but... But I don't know, dude. This is where the ballista would have come in handy. Mass assault doctrine. Okay, sorry, just trying to go fast here.
He heard these horrors and his spirit stirred and
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off there. Charlemagne has completed a milestone. Shut up. We gotta kill these legions, dude. Kind of just ever so slowly taking them out. Got some fresh horses here that just can't attack this turn. Those horses can attack and then almost die. +3 combat strength for fortified districts. +1 production on production buildings. Some of those are really good. Chariot, come on in. Soldiers, come on in. Army commander, skip. Boat, skip. I don't know where the rest of the dudes are gonna end up. We're at war with like 2 other groups. Upgrade the archers for 80 gold? That's a pretty good deal, dude. I'm sure they cost upkeep. Still worth. Making peace? Stop the conflict? And then end the war. Propose peace. Not with the guy I'm about to win. Okay, he didn't. We didn't even fight. I may have just killed one of his settlers, but we have peace with one. I'm about to take Rome. Uh-oh. There's another legion here. We have taken Rome. The other legion didn't show up to Rome fast enough. And we have conquered the aggressor Lafayette. GG's. Easy. Lafayette has been defeated. Age progress increases when a leader is defeated. Deleted leaders are permanently removed from the campaign. And we control Rome. Which I am gonna keep. Alright, chat. GG. I win. I win. Ha ha ha. I'm gonna have peace with the other dude anyway. One turn until peace is available. And then I am gonna go on to win the campaign. Alright, that's it. Good night. Final thoughts are... There are some good bones there. It just needs about 2 to 2.5 years in the oven, I would say, plus whatever expansions come out with it. My final thoughts are, if you're interested in Civ 7 at launch, you'd be better off getting Civ 6 with DLC on sale. Because a lot of it feels the same, but just less polished. And I don't know if there's enough different mechanics to be able to recommend it over Civ 6. It feels very similar. It's just faster. It is faster. Like, if you end the turn, the turns go really quick because all the units are moving at the same time. So they definitely sped it up. So if that bothered you before, then you might like this better. And also, if you just hated the graphics of Civ 6, which I personally liked, you might like this better. But I definitely feel like it was rushed out based on the way that the presentation is and the way the UI looks. Like, it doesn't feel like a cohesive full package. It feels like there's also some ideas that, while they don't clash, don't gel into like a coherent vision, I would say. So I don't think it's bad by any stretch. Definitely don't think it's awful. I don't think it deserves a mostly negative on Steam either. I would say that it's just like, I feel kind of lukewarm. I'm not excited by it. I don't know that in my previous 7.5, 8 hours with the game that I felt like there was enough different... It kind of feels like an alternative game mode for Civ 6. Which at $100 for me is a tough pill to swallow. It kind of feels like a special game mode for Civ 6 to me. I think that's the best way to describe it. So that's my thoughts. But yeah, I would say what I said earlier is still true. It's inoffensive. It feels like it should be a safe bet where they were just trying to appeal to older game fans like Civ 5 or 4 or whatever, but didn't have enough budget to keep it in development as long as it needed to be. It feels like maybe a $40 game to me in its current state. Yeah, I mean, if it wasn't for like the things that look exactly like Civ, like the leader portraits and stuff, and the map, and you just showed me like a screenshot on Steam of how the rest of the game kind of looks, from like how the menus and everything that you interact with, which is important. You interact with them a lot. I would have thought that it was an indie game. And that's not to say indie games look stupid or bad. I'm just saying it looks lower budget than I would expect. Like, between XCOM 2 and War of the Chosen and Civ 6, I expect mainline Firaxis games to be held to a higher standard. So, like, I would say that it's fine. There's nothing like... that you could point at and be like, that sucks and that's wrong gameplay wise and therefore you shouldn't play it. I just don't know. I don't know if there's enough reasons for why you should play it, if that makes sense, over something else. It doesn't excite me. But it's okay. It's okay. In its current state, it's like a 6 out of 10, I would say. But I enjoyed like taking a look and checking it out anyways. I thank you all for watching. I appreciate you listening, whether you agree or disagree with my thoughts. It feels like it was meant to be a safe softball launch that didn't have enough time to finish. What about tomorrow's game? I mean, at this point, I'm probably just going to play some more WoW for a couple days. 2025 is off to an uninspired start, in my opinion. I think that Civ 6 is going to get, or sorry, 7 is going to get better over time. Civ 6 is, for some fans of the series, a mixed bag. Steam disagrees. Steam is very positive with 250,000 reviews, which I think is highly deserved for 6. 6, the main thing that Civ 6 has that 7 doesn't is charm. 7 has no charm or personality, I think. And it feels like it was experiencing multiple directions from like a game direction standpoint. It needs more somebody with a cohesive vision taking charge and putting like their stamp on it, I guess. I don't know. Because it's going to take more than a DLC to like fix. It's going to take like a revamping of like how the game operates on a menu to menu basis. But anyway, I appreciate you guys watching. A little disappointed, but I kind of expected to be. Unfortunately, after the reviews kind of came out. It's okay. It's fine. And I look forward to checking out again when there's an expansion and some patches. It might take a while. But anyway, appreciate you guys listening to my thoughts. I hope if you get it, that you have fun and enjoy your time and enjoy yourselves. And thank you for hanging out till end of stream, late at night. I'm gonna send you guys on an end of stream raid right now. And let's go say what's up to Arch, who is playing some Minecraft, a classic, an icon. We just look forward to the next one. The only game I trust right now to not disappoint in 2025 so far is Monster Hunter Wilds. Like, Capcom has been on a roll. Not just with Monster Hunter. Like, every Capcom game that's been coming out has just been a knockout, I think. I never thought I would say that. Like, back in the 2010s, I would have been like, Capcom. What are you guys doing, Capcom? I'm only worried about my PC. Yeah, I'm not even like a huge Monster Hunter fan. I liked Worlds okay. But I have to... Game recognizes game, you know what I mean? Like, Capcom, they've got it going on right now. So we'll see. We'll see. But otherwise, little concerned for how 2025 has begun. It's certainly not changing. It's only reinforcing the opinions that I've been having for the last couple of years on the state of new games. And I'm going to say it again. Civ 6 launched in a much better state. It just did. I know it's popular to be like, oh, Civ 6 sucked at launch. It was a much more complete experience. For sure. Chat, why'd you guys just refresh? Oh, I sent you over to Arch. That's Arch's chat. All right, good night. See you next time.